Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2 presents Phoenix Rising. A look at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. And now, to the NLWN2 studio for Phoenix Rising.
Hello, and welcome to Phoenix Rising. Rick Olson here in the NLWN2 studio, and we're very excited to bring you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix home opener for the 2024 season. Today, the 1-0 Phoenix will take on the Newton Nite Hawks, who hail from Newton, Iowa. The Phoenix are looking to build off their season opening 26-20 win over the Willmar Mud Dogs on April 6th. Now, coming up in this edition of Phoenix Rising, we'll take a look at today's matchup between the Phoenix and the Nite Hawks. Then we'll get the owner's perspective on today's game in Coach's Corner. And then we'll send it out to Carson Park in Eau Claire, where our broadcast crew will bring you all the play-by-play action of today's home opener. All that coming up right after this timeout as you're tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those barbecues you plan in detail for your family? Or your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising. Today, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix will take on the Newton Nite Hawks, who come from Newton, Iowa. Now, back on April 6th, the Phoenix opened their 2024 season with a 26-20 victory over the Willmar Mud Dogs. Unfortunately, due to some last-minute circumstances beyond our control, we were unable to bring you that game. However, in that game, the Phoenix kicked off to open the game, and the defense stepped up and held the Mud Dogs to a 3-and-out. The Phoenix blocked the ensuing punt attempt and recovered the ball deep in Mud Dog territory. A few plays later, Phoenix quarterback Andrew Barnes hit receiver Kari Dorsey on a 6-yard toss to take a 6-0 lead with 9:51 remaining in the first quarter. On the following drive, the Mud Dogs fumbled the ball at their own 30-yard line, and the ball was scooped up and returned by Jordan Fons for a Phoenix touchdown, making the score Phoenix 12, Mud Dogs 0. Then with 3:12 remaining in the first quarter, Barnes carried the ball around the left end for a 9-yard touchdown run. After Barnes added the 2-point conversion, the score stood at 20-0 in favor of the Phoenix. Now in the second quarter, the Mud Dogs got on the board when they picked off a Barnes pass and returned it to the house, making the score Phoenix 20, Mud Dogs 6. On the next Phoenix possession, running back A.C. Riley was tackled in the end zone for a safety, making the score Phoenix 20, Mud Dogs 8. Then with 5 minutes remaining in the half, the Mud Dogs ran the ball in from 1 yard out, making the score at halftime Phoenix 20, Mud Dogs 14. The third quarter saw no scoring, however. In the fourth quarter, with 5:03 remaining in the game, the Mud Dogs scored on a 30-yard touchdown pass, tying the game at 20 each. Just as everyone thought the game was going to head into overtime, with 40 seconds remaining, Barnes caught the Mud Dogs with 12 players on the field, and with the free play, he fired the ball deep intended for Kari Dorsey. A Mud Dog defender got his hands on the ball to intercept. However, the ball shot straight up into the air, where Dorsey leaped up, grabbed the ball, and headed for the end zone, completing the 75-yard touchdown and securing the Phoenix 26-20 victory. Now, the Newton Nite Hawks were originally established in 1974, and they played until 1978. The Nite Hawks were then reestablished in 2019 and currently play in the Heartland Football Association. The Nite Hawks have a rich history, including being one of the first 2 professional or semi-pro teams to play American football in Europe. The Nite Hawks and the Chicago Lions played a series of 5 games in 5 European cities over a 3-week period back in 1977. The Nighthawks swept all 5 games and were awarded the European Professional Football Cup. The Phoenix have been eager to get on home turf of Carson Park. Now, without the very strong winds that plagued both teams over in Wilmer, the Phoenix looked for a stronger offensive showing, and after working out a few of the rough spots on defense, the Phoenix are hoping for a more consistent performance as they tune up for Northern Light Football League play beginning on May 4th. Now, coming up next on Phoenix Rising, I caught up with Phoenix owner Jay Deutscher and had a chance to talk about today's game. That's coming up on Coach's Corner as you're tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
If your estate isn't looking quite estate-like, let Midwest Environmental Consultants landscape your estate right up to snuff with installation of retaining walls, brick patios, foundation planting beds, and so much more. Then they'll keep it that way with their expert lawn care service. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your estate the showplace of the neighborhood.
Time now for Coach's Corner with a look at today's game from the coach's point of view. And now, Coach's Corner.
On Coach's Corner, we generally speak with the Phoenix head coach Fred Hoversholm. However, Fred is unavailable today, and we wish the best for him. So joining us today and stepping in for Coach Hoversholm is Phoenix owner Jay Deutscher. Welcome to Coach's Corner, Jay. And before we get too much into tonight's game, let's take a look back at the Phoenix game against the Wilmer Mud Dogs back on April 6th. Now, in that game, the Phoenix jumped out to a 20-0 lead in the first quarter, led primarily by the defense with a block punt, a fumble recovery for a touchdown. Your comments about the play of the defense back on the 6th?
Oh, I mean, the defense for both teams had a 12th, maybe even like a 15th player on the field with the wind that day. I mean, it was I never did see the real numbers, but it had to be 40 to 50 mile an hour plus gusts that day. And so, we were fortunate there that we had the wind to our back to start, and they were going into the wind. And what we learned as the game went on was nobody was really moving the ball into the wind at all. And it became apparent, I think, to everybody early on that the team that had the ability to score going that direction was going to be the one that probably pulled it out because, as you mentioned, I mean, we jumped out real early there, 20-0. Defense was laying the big hits and everything was looking good. And then we switched ends of the field and then we were going into the wind and really couldn't accomplish much. So.
And you're right. The offense really struggled into the wind. Overall, any comments about the play of the offense in that game? Or was there just not much to judge it on?
I think really if you look at pretty much at football as a whole, at almost any level, early in the season, it always seems like the defense is usually a step or two ahead of the offense. And so I think that certainly was part of it on Saturday or on the 6th was, we hadn't had the opportunity to make sure that we had all the pieces present at a practice to be able to put everything together offensively. Whereas defensively, there's scheming and you got to be able to read things and things like that. But defensively, when it comes down to it, it's still pin your ears back and go. And the defense certainly did a great job of that. Offensively, though, we've got players on the team, and we'll fix what we need to fix and see if we can get the same kind of outcome this weekend.
So on both sides of the ball, what are some of the adjustments the Phoenix will need to make to be more effective today?
Well, I mean, defensively, I don't know there's a whole lot of adjustments other than just to simply be aware, be communicating well. And our defensive backs, I think, got called for a few more pass interference or whatever than what we liked. So I would imagine that, the coaches will have a discussion. The captains will have a discussion with those players and just make sure that we are getting our head turned around, because maybe those, I think in a couple of plays there could have been some interceptions if we would have got our head turned around quick enough, and instead we ended up getting a pass interference. Offensively, we struggled to get a run game going much at all against the Mud Dogs. So we definitely need to find a way to establish the run. And when we did try to pass, if you're going into the wind instead of the ball being a nice spiral, it was completely perpendicular to the field. It was it was some of the weirdest looking footballs thrown in the air that I've ever seen.
I remember commenting to some friends about the game, saying that the quarterbacks, both teams, could throw the ball maybe about 10 yards, and then all of a sudden it would take a right turn.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, right turn, or else it would just go straight up in the air, and it would hang up there, and everybody's still running down the field, and usually a linebacker or somebody like that had an opportunity to come in underneath it and pick it off. And but aside from that, offensively, I think we need to really just pay attention to what the defense is giving us. And I've always found that although it's exciting for the fans to throw that big deep pass, no doubt about it, I'm as much of a fan as the next guy. Sometimes those shorter slants or shorter out routes are a little bit more fruitful than a big pass. So, and it always helps if you can get the ground game going. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the run game is certainly a major component that we have to get moving this weekend. So today the Phoenix take on the Newton Nite Hawks from Newton, Iowa. What do you know about the Nite Hawks? Well, the Nite Hawks, they have been in a couple of different leagues over the last, I want to say 6 years. They are currently part of the Heartland Football Association, which I believe consists of around 5, maybe 6 teams. I know the St. Paul Pioneers, the Omaha Stockmen are in that. I believe the Minneapolis Warriors might be in it too, but I'm not sure on that. And but they have continued. It seems like year after year they keep building and keep adding, and so hopefully I think it'll be more than a competitive game. I'm hoping that that 5-hour travel for them maybe cuts into a few of their guys being able to make it, but nonetheless they're a well coached and well disciplined team. So I look for a good match. And they're going to have a little bit of a bee in their bonnet after last weekend. They suffered an overtime loss to a team from just outside of Kansas City. And they're going to be coming loaded for bear tonight. Yeah, and it wasn't just your standard overtime loss. It was 5 overtimes before they finally got a winner in that game. So, and I believe the final score was just a 2-point difference. So, I think that they're licking their chops a little bit. They also had played an arena football game the week before, or 2 weeks before, and that did not go well for them. So, much like we're sitting here right now at 1-0, they're 0-2. But that second game, win or lose for them, has allowed them to get more comfortable and see what they have. So that's kind of where we're at. Is this second game today will be one that kind of tells us, okay, this is the final things that we need to work on before the start of the regular season. Well, thank you, Jay, for joining us on Coach's Corner. Good luck to the Phoenix in tonight's game, and coming up we'll have more of Phoenix Rising.
You've been tuned to Coach's Corner with a look at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game from the coach's point of view. Stay tuned. Coming up is more Phoenix Rising.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, May 5th, as the Cavaliers take on the Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12 noon, followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, May 5th.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising as we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's home opener between the Chippewa Valley Phoenix and the Newton Nite Hawks. Now this is a non-league preseason game for both teams. The Phoenix compete in the Northern Lights Football League, so this would be a good time to go through a little background about the Northern Lights Football League. The NLFL is made up of 15 teams in 4 divisions. The Northeast Division consists of the Brown County Blackjacks from Appleton, the Fox River Raiders from Winneconne, the Manitowoc Mariners, and the Wisconsin Ravens from Two Rivers. In the Northwest Division, we find your Chippewa Valley Phoenix, who will be playing their home games at Carson Park in Eau Claire, the Central Wisconsin Bandits from Merrill, and the defending national champion River City Rough Riders, now playing in Winona, Minnesota. The Northfield Vipers had to drop out of the league a couple of weeks ago, and rather than reconfigure the divisions and schedule all the teams who were scheduled to play the Vipers, they're going to receive a forfeit win. So technically all the teams in the Northwest Division begin the season with 2-0 records. Looking at the Southwest Division, we find the Madison Mud Dogs, who play in Verona, Wisconsin, the Midwest Wildcats, the Tri-City Bulldogs out of Partyville, and the Wisconsin Wolfpack from the Wisconsin Dells. In the Southeast Division, we have the Illinois Cowboys from Chicago, the Midwest Warriors from Sun Prairie, the Rock River Rampage from Beloit, and the Southern Lakes Blue Devils from Salem, Wisconsin. Now last season, the Illinois Cowboys defeated the River City Rough Riders 17-0 to gain the 2023 NEFL Championship. The Illinois Cowboys went on to win a national championship in the USA Bowl series by defeating the Texas Red Raiders in Daytona Beach 26-20. The Rough Riders were also invited to a national championship game in the USA Bowl series where they defeated the Oklahoma Gators 24-20. Therefore, the Phoenix will be competing in a league that boasts 2 of the top semi-pro teams in the nation. Now, coming up next, we'll wrap up Phoenix Rising and get you ready for the home opener. You're tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
When you take 35 years of authentic Japanese recipes and mix it with the right environment, you know you've arrived at Tokyo. Tokyo Japanese Restaurant at 2426 London Road in Eau Claire has been the Chippewa Valley's premier Japanese restaurant and is known for having an authentic teppanyaki experience. Looking for a unique place to host a corporate event or party? The team at Tokyo will create an unforgettable event. Call today to book an event or make a reservation by calling 715-834-0313. That's Tokyo Japanese Restaurant in Eau Claire.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising. Today we have 2 teams, the Phoenix and the Nighthawks, looking to do some tuning up prior to their respective 2024 league seasons. Now the Nighthawks, who play in the Heartland Football Association, are coming off an overtime loss last Saturday to the Midwest Titans from the Kansas City area and look to bounce back and continue their tradition of very high quality semi-pro football. The Phoenix want to open their play at Carson Park, or the Roost, with the success that will point them in the direction of a Northern Light Football League championship. Now the key to today's game for the Phoenix is, can they put together a consistent drive down the field, both running and passing, so as to chalk the April 6th performance up to the wind? Also, can the defense continue tough play and iron out the few rough spots from April 6th? So it all adds up to some exciting football action right here on NLWN2. Now in just a few moments, we'll send it out to our broadcast crew perched in the Roost at Carson Park, and we'll have all the play-by-play action for you coming up next. You've been tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
If If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Rising with a look at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2. Stay tuned. Coming up next is live Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football.
It happens to everyone eventually. Your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not. Slayton's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Slayton's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Slayton's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Slayton's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Slayton's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2 proudly present the Northern Lights Football League.
Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football is on the air. Join us as the Phoenix strive to rise in the Northern Lights Football League. And now, out to the stadium for coverage of today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football game.
Good afternoon. Time for spring football in the Northern Light Football League, and the opening, or the home opening game for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix on a sunny, chilly afternoon. Actually, the Phoenix come in here with a win. I'm Jay Fall here with executive producer and today's color commentator Rick Olson. Along with producer Dan Petcho, and our cameraman is Cameron Rickoff. So glad you joined us here this afternoon. This is going to be an interesting matchup, a tune-up match, as both of these teams play in different leagues. The Phoenix in the NLFL and the Heartland Football Association for the Newton Nite Hawks, and they fell short last week in 5 overtimes.
Yeah, I got to see footage of that game, and that was a heck of a conclusion. It was almost like it was a great defensive game, and it was almost like neither team wanted to pull away with the win. They just had a tough time. Finally, it got down to the overtime. They ran the college-style overtime, and after they had done 3 of those overtime periods, they just lined them up on the extra point line to see who could score from there. And finally, the team out of the Kansas City area, the Titans, ended up scoring a 2-point conversion, and then they prevented the Nighthawks from getting one, and Nighthawks went down to defeat.
On the other hand, the Phoenix pulled away with a win a couple of weeks ago, and so some of the highlights of that game.
Yeah, that was a very thrilling finish to that game, in a game where the wind was a major factor. 50-mile-an-hour winds over in Wilmer, Minnesota, and it was really an interesting experience. Game goes till about 5 minutes left in the game. Wilmer finally tied the game at 20-20, and then with 40 seconds to go, when everybody thought it was going into overtime, the Phoenix threw a pass. They caught Wilmer with 12 on the field, and free play, and they fired the pass downfield. The Wilmer defender jumped up in the air. Ball hit his hands. It went straight up in the air, and then Kari Dorsey for the Phoenix went up over the top and caught the ball, took it 75 yards for a touchdown, and the Phoenix came away with a 26-20 win.
So we look for the excitement to continue here against the Newton Nite Hawks, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, in their first game here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football game is brought to you by C&K Construction, Hy-Vee Grocery in Eau Claire, Menominee Eye and Optical, Midwest Environmental Consultants, Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax, Transport Garage in Altoona, the Northern Wisconsin State Fair in Chippewa Falls, Olson Solar Energy, the Phoenix Team Store, Roland Machinery, Sammy's Pizza in Eau Claire, Slayton's Technology, Tokyo Japanese Restaurant, the United States Army, and the Visual Identity Vault. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Eau Claire Cowboy football here on the Northern Light.
We're not.
Wait a minute! I'm just reading it.
When the executive director isn't paying attention to what he's typing, and that was last year, Jay.
Yeah, and then then I just flow through the script there. Okay, Eau Claire Phoenix football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
And we have a nice crowd here for Phoenix football today. Considering it's the first game for the Phoenix, I'm fairly impressed with the number of bodies that have shown up. Somebody has a giant head for one of the players that they're holding up, and I think people are ready for a good time. The Phoenix mascot, Ash, is down along the sidelines, and I think people are geared up and ready to have a great time today. I know we're getting ready for the national anthem coming up any moment here. We have a color guard from the U.S. Army, and the national anthem singer, I think you have that there, Jay.
National anthem, Zach Johnson.
And he's from a band.
From Shovelhead.
The band Shovelhead. And so we're still waiting for that to happen. I was given a sign that 2 minutes to go about 3 minutes ago for the national anthem, and so we're still working out the first game at home bugs in the system. But what else would you expect? It's not part of the adventure unless you do that. We were hearing them on the PA system, but I have not seen officials anywhere near the field yet. And Dan is pointing across the field. I see the chain gang over there. And
we got to get the players off the field.
Yeah, we were hoping that, we didn't hear everything the officials were talking about.
For a minute there, they were getting caught with an open mic that they didn't realize was a live mic. And so I'm still waiting to see. I don't see anybody in zebra stripes. I do see the osprey coming in to feed its young'uns.
Fish.
Oh,
It
yeah.
looks like a fish that hanging from its talons. So
yeah, they've got a big old nest right on the light pole at the 30-yard line to our left. Huge nest.
yeah, and we watch that when we do Cavalier baseball. That's just across the way. And we spend a lot of time watching the Ospreys between innings and so on. Dan even came up with a what-if situation that if the routine fly ball gets hit to the outfield, but the Osprey goes and grabs it in its talons and flies over the football field and drops it, is it a home run? Well, during Cavalier doubleheaders this year, we're going to have a special feature called The Life of the Umpire, and we did a series of programs for that with Teddy Joas, and I posed that question to him, and I guess you just have to tune in and find out.
Oh, yes, I would be interested in that. I've got some ideas, but
He did say that they have a case book where when weird things happen, they put it in this case book so that other umpires can take a look and see what has happened. Looks like we're getting ready for the coin toss. I see Nite Hawks, about 5 of them out around the numbers. And I see the Phoenix lined up along the sideline. And I see the color guard down at the gate. So that should be coming up pretty quick.
And the Newton Nite Hawks are in white jerseys, black numerals and pants. The Phoenix are in home black with orange trim and
ladies and gentlemen,
numbers that are nice and
please
clear.
rise as we have the presentation of the colors by the U.S. Army Color Guard.
And so it's time for the Color Guard, followed by the National Anthem.
Please remain standing as we honor America and those defending our freedom with our national anthem performed by Zach Johnson from Shovelhead.
Now we're hot. All right.
Oh, sing, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Zach Johnson.
And the color guard from the National, or check that, from the U.S. Army is retiring. And as the PA announcer said, that was Zach Johnson from the band Shovelhead, who did the national anthem. A fine job he did.
All right, fans, welcome to the
And
Roost
we
at
are
Carson
just
Park
about ready for
preseason
some
game
football.
between the
I
Newton Nite
don't
Hawks of
know
the
if they've
Heartland
done a coin toss
Football
yet.
Association
Now I see the
and
zebra
from the
stripe
Northern
crew.
Lights Football League, your Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
And it looks like we have a six-man crew in today's game.
Choosing to be introduced as a team for tonight's
As
game,
is
the Newton
often the
Nite
case
Hawks.
with semi-pro, you never know if you're getting a 5, 6, or even sometimes more
And now
person
the
crew.
starting defensive unit for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
And I think we're going to get the
Thomas Harris.
Captains are coming out along with some honorary captains out onto the field for the coin toss.
Pat Hammond.
And Pat has been doing this for a long time. I wouldn't call him old or anything like that.
No.
He did. He coached out at Eau Claire North for many, many years. And Dan and I are famous for missing the coin toss, so we're not going to miss this one. Hey, if we're going to start a new season, let's get it off on the right foot and get the coin toss.
So you're going to watch it like a hawk or an osprey?
Oh, we're going to watch it like a phoenix. Or an osprey. Who's sitting on the edge of the nest looking down this way, so...
Why miss good football, you know?
You know, the pair of ospreys, the male must have chose that site for the nest, because that's a perfect man cave. You got baseball looking out one window and football looking out the other. And I think they've tossed the coin, and it's trying to see whether it's heads or tails. Oh, one of the young captains is going to call the toss. And it looks like the Nite Hawks won the toss. They did. They deferred. And so I suspect the Phoenix will be receiving. Fairly stiff wind blowing from west to east, or from right to left as you look at your TV screen. So we're going to see the Phoenix receiving team out on the field to start things off, along with the Nite Hawks kickoff team.
I'll see if I can pick up any of the other officials in the game.
Looks like dropping back deep for the Phoenix are Caleb Balo and Josiah Boyce. Well, I see Boyce dropping back.
Yep. Listed as Newton's kicker is Brandon Wilson, number 62. He was at least warming up. Let's see. Don't see him heading out there, though, now.
Josiah Boyce is back deep. And it looks like Noah Miles, possibly. You know, I was just saying how I think these numbers are easier to read, and all of a sudden the difference between a 28 and a 29 is really hard to tell. Yeah, it's Noah Miles. So Josiah Boyce and Noah Miles back deep.
Well, Brandon Wilson's here, but teeing up the ball for the Nite Hawks is wide receiver Jeremiah Benson wearing number 0. Phoenix gets set. We're set at Carson Park and ready to get underway.
Boyce back deep for the Phoenix. Jeremiah Benson kicking off for the Nite Hawks.
Good crowd on hand, as Rick mentioned. And that kick goes right into the hands of one of the Phoenix at the 50-yard line. And that was number 84. That is Joe Sluga. And
it
so
didn't look like he got all of that kick, and it stayed vertical the whole time. The ball did. It just kind of spun like a spinning top right into Sluga's hands.
Yep.
First and 10 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk, 47.
Got it at midfield and ran it back about 3 yards, so we'll see the Phoenix start on offense on the Nighthawks 47. First and 10. Xander Sterin is wide on the near side. Out on the far side is Ray Liggins. Snap goes back to Kari Dorsey. Dorsey being chased and still has the ball, and he's going to power forward over on the right side, head toward the sideline, cut up the middle, and he is brought down. They're going to mark his progress down to the 42.
Gain of about 5.
Gain of 5 on the play.
He was in trouble from the get-go.
Second and 5 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 42.
One setback with Dorsey. That's A.C. Riley, number 1. Dorsey takes the snap, drops back, and is going to look to the near side of the field and trying for Xander Sterin, and it just got over him. He was double covered down at about the 10.
Intended receiver.
Chandler
Sterin.
All right.
He has an interesting spelling to his name, but he's a talented player.
Well, help stand out on the roster.
Third and 5.
Ball is on the Hawks 42. Dorsey hands the ball off to A.C. Riley. Riley blasts around the far corner, heading toward the first down post, and
they're going to mark him a little short.
Yep, just a bit.
Well, this is obviously 4-down territory, I would believe, for the Phoenix.
Yep, ball is resting at the 37-yard line, or the 38-yard line.
Gain of almost 5.
Fourth and inches.
For the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 37.
Dorsey has him set. Single wideouts. And we had a man move for the Nighthawks, and he got back. Dorsey floating left, fires. Oh, and right through the hands of his intended receiver, Sage Weiss. And so, unfortunately, it's it stopped for the Newton Nite Hawks.
That's one of those where you almost wish he would have taken into consideration a little bit more of the down and distance, because it was 4th down. And I think had Kari Dorsey taken off with it, he'd have made that half a yard that they needed to get.
Yeah, he didn't need much. So it's 1st and 10 now on the 37 for the Newton Nite Hawks. This quarterback Blade Bartz, and they go with 2 wideouts on the near side, 1 on the far side, and 1 back. And the handoff goes to Hayden Jones. Jones barreling right up the middle, bringing a couple of Phoenix with him, and he carries, it looks like, with that spot is going to be enough for a first down.
Yeah, but there's a penalty marker on penalty marker on the play right around the 40-yard line.
Defense, played with 12 guys, automatic 15-yard penalty. We'll tack it on the end and be a first down.
Ouch. Very costly one after a very nice gain for the Nite Hawks.
Well, a scoreboard operator.
First and 10 for the Nite Hawks at the Phoenix 38.
So Blake Bartz with Hayden Jones with him, gives it to Jones again. Jones is wrestled to the turf by the Phoenix Josiah Boyce.
Start that 40-second clock as soon as the guy's down.
Hayden Jones, the ball carrier.
So the ball is on the 33-yard line, second down and 10 for the Nite Hawks. Same set. This time, double wide outs each side. Snap taken by Blake Bartz, and Bartz is smothered. Ball is loose. Nite Hawks say they maintained it. Let's see.
Play by Josiah Boyce.
Josiah Boyce was the ball carrier, saving that for the Nite Hawks. Zach Powell, one of the offensive linemen. That's a loss of a couple of on the play. It'll be third down and 9 as the ball resting on the Phoenix 37-yard line. Join us on Saturday, May 4th on NLWN 2s. We bring you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football with the Phoenix hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils. Coverage begins at 6 with Phoenix Rising, followed by the live play-by-play action. Bartz ready to take the snap, looking to his right, fires over the middle, and wide open is Mario Wright, and Wright will take it into the end zone for the first score of tonight's game.
Wright did a simple crossing pattern, and you're right, they found him wide open, and Phoenix unable to stop him before he got to pay dirt.
Mario Wright with the reception from Blake Bartz for the touchdown.
So they're going toward the end zone in the shade for the 2-point conversion. 12-10 left to go here in quarter number 1.
Nite Hawks going for 2.
Bartz set. Off to his right. And double outs each end again. And the ball is handed off to Jones, and he is stopped short. 12:04 to go, first quarter. It is the Nite Hawks 6, the Phoenix nothing. You're watching the Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2. .36-yard pass, Bartz to right for the Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa. Their 2-point conversion falling short on the carry by Hayden Jones. And we're at 6-0, 12:04 remaining in the first quarter. And Jeremiah Benson, looks like, will kick it again for the Nite Hawks.
Let's see if he kicks one that looks a little more.
Yeah,
that's a better kick.
Like that one. And that one will take a bounce, and it will be picked up by Josiah Boyce. And he's got some blockers in front of him, and he gets it back to near midfield. He's stopped at the 49-yard line, so the starting position is going to be about the same as their first attempt here for the Phoenix.
Nice burst by Josiah Boyce just as he got into traffic and made use of what blocking he had.
Plowed through there well. So Phoenix in the huddle. They break it. Phoenix quarterback is Takari Dorsey.
Phoenix at their own 49.
Chandler Starren split to the near side. Two backs in the backfield.
Two wideouts to the right. Dorsey, three-step drop, fires it out in the flat to A.C. Riley. And Riley gets across midfield and down to about the 45-yard line. So picks up about 6 on the play. And so it'll be, well, they're going to give him 5, 2nd and 5.
But into Nighthawk territory.
46, sorry.
That's one line on one side of the big line.
Yeah, it's close. Phoenix, 2nd and 5.
Sage Weiss split wide to the right side.
Dorsey keeps it himself. He's going to go to the right side, and they converge on him. He'll get back, it looks like, to about the original line of scrimmage for no gain.
Yeah, they might have even say he lost about a yard.
Yeah.
That makes it 3rd and 6.
Ball's on the Nighthawks' 47-yard line. Join us this Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV as we bring you Colfax Vikings baseball. The Colfax Vikings taking on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers. Coverage begins at 4:40 with the bullpen show followed by live play-by-play action. That game will be followed by the conclusion of the suspended game between the Vikings and the Panthers from April 8th.
And a timeout called.
And we'll take one as well. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on
NLWN TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to take you out to the ballpark for Colfax Viking baseball. Our next game will be on Monday, April 29th, when the Vikings host the Durand, Arkansas Panthers, weather permitting. Our coverage begins with the bullpen show where we'll warm you up for baseball action starting at 4:40 p.m. That's Colfax High School baseball on Monday, April 29th.
Welcome back. 9:12 remaining first quarter. It is a 6-0 lead for the visiting Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa. Took the 5-hour trip to get up here. They play in the Heartland Football Association. Tune-up game for them.
3rd and 6 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 47.
Kari Dorsey. Back. Takes a snap. He'll roll to his left, fires over the middle, and just short of his intended receiver. That's Ray Liggins. He was covered on the play by J.R. Messerer of the Nighthawks.
Little bit short on that pass. Ray had to come back diving for it. It hit his hands, but he couldn't quite corral it.
So the Phoenix facing their second 4th down situation of the day so far. They're on the 47-yard line, 4th down and 5. And they bring him back and talk a little bit more. Near side split, Chandler Starren. Dropping back, Kari Dorsey looking down the near side of the field in pursuit, and he's going to run out of bounds at the 45-yard line. That's going to be a 2-yard pickup, but they needed 6, so it's going back to the Nighthawks on downs. 8:15 remaining first quarter, 6-0. Newton Nite Hawks leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
The ball goes over on downs to Newton.
Join us Sunday, May 5th on NLW TV as we bring you the opening game of the Eau Claire Cavaliers 2024 season. The Cavs will be taking on the defending Chippewa River Baseball League champion Osseo Merchants from Carson Park, right across the way there. Coverage begins at noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. So 1st and 10 for the Nighthawks. Blake Bartz in at quarterback, one back directly behind him. He'll fake a handoff and throw, and it's picked off. It's intercepted by Dalton McDermott, and he is still going. Cuts back inside. McDermott headed for the end zone. The ball comes out. Are we going to...
We're going to wait and see.
Yeah.
The ball came out. Did he get across the goal line first?
Well, the officials are talking about it.
Because if he did not, the ball bounced all the way out of the end zone, and so if he did not get into the end zone, it'll come out to the 20 and be Nighthawk ball.
And we'll get the explanation from Pat Hammond here.
We have the illegal block below the waist on the return. Fumble out of the end zone. Becomes a touchback. 1st and 10 for White.
Okay, so it does come out to the 20-yard line. Unfortunate break that he couldn't hang on to it because he almost took it to the house.
They got both pylons down on that right side, so that's where the ending action was.
Yeah, they're spotting the ball on the 20-yard line. That was really close to him getting into the end zone before he lost the ball.
Had to go through quite a bit of traffic to get there.
So it goes in the books as an interception and then a fumble out of the end zone for a touchback.
1st and 10 for the Nighthawks at their 20.
Blake Bartz set, and the snap doesn't get to him.
It almost looked like the center thought that he was under center instead of snapping it back into the shotgun, and like it came off of the center's sitter-downer.
So a loss on the play. It'll make it 2nd down and about 12. Bart's up under center. 2 wideouts near side and 2 on the far side. And it's passed immediately to the far side, and the receiver doesn't get very far before he is wrestled out. And that is Keith Sutton. Nope, check that. Roberto Santillan. So it's 3rd down and 8 for Newton. Same set.
Slot receivers both ways.
For the Nighthawks.
And the pass goes into the slot to 83. That's Mario Wright. Wright clearing out some defenders, and that was a nice pass, and that's a 1st down for the Newton Nite Hawks.
Looks like they're going to spot it at the 33.
Tackled by Cesarius Lazine.
Yep, 1st and 10 at the 33 of Newton for the Nighthawks.
Jack Lazine in on that tackle.
6:19 to go. First quarter. Blake Bartz, keeper, and he tried to get it over on the far side. And that fell to the turf.
Intended for Jeremiah Benson.
Intended for Jeremiah Benson, and that falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Tanner Walker bringing a lot of pressure up the middle from that middle linebacker spot for the Phoenix. He's wearing number 31.
Bartz.
And he
wow.
made that tackle.
Wow. That handoff went to, looks like William Westbury. He came flying out of there and with a smack was stopped. Loss of 1. So it's 3rd down and 9 for the Nighthawks. Jeremiah Benson going out to the far side along with Roberto Santillan. On the near side, Cinque Grant. One inside, looking, and across the center, the pass goes to Cinque Grant. And Grant, a speedster, gets into Phoenix territory all the way down to about the 32.
And we have a Phoenix player a little slow getting up. Noah Miles.
36 yards on the play, 1st down.
4:40 to go, first quarter. 1st and 10 for the Newton Nite Hawks.
You're right that Grant for the Nighthawks showed a burst of speed that just kind of left everybody in his dust.
Yeah. Blake Bartz takes the snap. He'll look left this time, and he found a receiver in the backfield, but he couldn't hang on to it.
Roberto Santillan.
Intended for number 89, Roberto Santillan.
Santillan is how they're saying it on the PA.
Right. The Nighthawks.
And the Nighthawks call timeout.
You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
From homemade sauce to dough that's made fresh and the specialty meats and real mozzarella cheese, Sammy's at 2812 London Road has the recipe for the best pizza in town and has been Eau Claire's go-to pizza place since 1957. Sammy's not only offers award-winning pizza, but their menu includes burgers, sandwiches, chicken, and much more. The next time you're in the mood to head out for dinner, drop into Eau Claire's only Hall of Fame pizza parlor, Sammy's Pizza, 2812 London Road in Eau Claire, or call it 715-831-1300.
Menominee Eye Optical can help you see the world for the beautiful place it is. Doctors Nicholas and Marianne Comro provide comprehensive and emergency eye care for all, including pediatric and special needs patients. Whether it's examination for glasses to cataract or LASIK care, or diagnosis and management of macular degeneration, and so much more. In addition, Menominee Eye and Optical's experienced opticians will help guide you to the highest quality eyewear for the best value. That's Menominee Eye and Optical, 520 Wilson Avenue in Menominee, where they specialize in quality personalized care for you and your family.
Welcome back to Carson Park. 4:03 remaining in the first quarter.
And the clock shouldn't be running, but it is.
That's why I paused a little bit. I guess we're going to move things along here.
The officials never saw that.
No.
2nd and 10 for the Nighthawks.
Bartz takes a snap. He looks to the far side, and open is Roberto Santillan again, and he gets into the end zone. Touchdown for the Newton Nite Hawks.
And that makes it 12-0 for the Nighthawks.
So they will attempt another 2-point conversion here.
Three receivers out to the near side.
Going for 2.
Blake Bartz in the shotgun, throws it toward the far corner of the end zone, and not being able to get a hand on it is Benson, and it goes to the corner. 3:17 to go in the first. It's the
attempt for the 2-point conversion is no good. The Nighthawks scoring drive, 80 yards.
From concept to creation, the Visual Identity Vault is your complete design headquarters for all of your business and brand identity needs. We offer precision production, meticulous screen printing for vibrant, durable prints. Our plans are tailored to you, apparel and merchandise for businesses, teams, and individuals. We have streamlined solutions, hassle-free web store setup. We handle orders and payments. Ready to elevate your brand? Contact us to get your custom creation started today at the Visual Identity Vault at tvivmn.com, 507-238-9793. Let's make your mark together.
12-0, Newton Nite Hawks out in front of the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Phoenix in their home opener here at Carson Park. They'll be back in 2 weeks hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils. 6 o'clock our coverage begins with Phoenix Rising, and Jeremiah Benson, just below that last 2-point conversion pass, kicks the ball. It's taken at the 20-yard line, and bringing it up the field again is Josiah Boyce. And he'll be stopped at the 44-yard line. Took a couple guys there to get him down, but found some room in the middle, and the Phoenix are going to try to get on the board here again.
Boyce ran really hard. I was pretty impressed with how strong he was, carrying a couple of Nighthawks with him.
So from the 44-yard line of the Phoenix, 1st and 10 for Chippewa Valley. Again, double wideouts each side, just one setback with Curry Dorsey. Dorsey takes the snap, and he'll hand that ball off to A.C. Riley, and Riley veers right for the near side, and he is run out of bounds close to the first down. I think he picked up, looks like 70% of it. 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3.
That was pretty good math you just did there, Jay. I'm impressed.
I'm trying to work on that, you know. Keep my phone calculator in my pocket. You know.
Dan's over here saying he took his shoes off to count.
2nd and 3 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 49.
And Darcy has to grab the snap, and he'll give it to Riley again. Riley will go right up the middle, and he'll get a couple more of it. So it'll be 3rd down and 1 for the Phoenix.
Yeah, they only gave him credit for a yard.
Yeah. So it's 3rd and 2.
1.
Ball is on the 48-yard line.
3rd and 2 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 48.
Curry Dorsey with A.C. Riley just off to his right. Single wide out near. And the ball gets loose. And it looks like one of the Nighthawks was right there to pick it up. That was number 30, Andrew Wook-Shelton, one of the defensive linemen.
The ball fell right at his feet as he was falling down, and all he had to do was roll over, and there it was.
Yep. Gift from the Phoenix there. 48-yard line is where they will start in Phoenix territory. The Newton Nite Hawks, 1st and 10. 1:01 left to go here in the first quarter. Jay Fall, Rick Olson, Dan Petshaw, and Cameron Rickoff, our camera operator today from Carson Park. Hope you can get down here as the Phoenix have a pretty robust home schedule here. It's always nice to spend spend some time at Carson Park. And of course, NLWN TV is your home for the Eau Claire Cavaliers, who play right across the way there. They start against the Osseo Merchants on May 5th.
And we have a timeout. Timeout called by the Nighthawks.
Yeah, and you're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
Called by the Nite Hawks. That's their second.
Back to Carson Park in Eau Claire. A minute 1 to go. First quarter, 12-0. The Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix
First and 10
in the first quarter.
48.
Blake Bartz, the quarterback for the Nite Hawks, takes the snap, fakes a handoff, and fires. Open is Cinque Grant, and
all right, the official tossed his hat, so I think he's going to call that the receiver stepped out of bounds and then was the first to touch it, so it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Receiver went out of bounds, came back in, caught the pass. Illegal, 5-yard penalty, second down.
That's illegal touching, and so it's a 5-yard penalty.
So that's going to make it 2nd and 15. Ball goes back to the Nite Hawks, 48. 47. And the Phoenix trying to get set, get things on the near side. Bartz scrambling, and he's sacked by Josiah Boyce.
Ball came loose, but Bartz was already down on the ground. Boyce thought, here's a chance, and he did pick it up, but the officials blew it dead. All the way back at the 40-yard line.
So it's 3rd and 22 for the Nite Hawks, who I think are just going to let the clock run down. As the first quarter comes to an end, it is the Newton, Iowa Nite Hawks 12, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
When your energy costs going up get you down, it's time to contact Olson Solar Energy with offices in Altoona, Onalaska, and Wausau. Olson Solar Energy will be happy to provide a free solar evaluation of your home. Then, Olson Solar Energy will design a system that is designed to cover 100% to 120% of your current annual electric usage. Give Olson Solar Energy a call in Altoona at 715-318-5552 and see how Olson Solar Energy can make solar energy work for you.
I think one of the things us veterans are hoping for is soon the cabin will be built.
It's going to be amazing to be able to come to a place like this and stay at a cabin with amazing people, animals, a view, and get away from it all.
Country Haven Farms is fundraising to complete our cabin, giving Wisconsin veterans and their families a much-needed escape in the Northwoods. Donations of any amount are encouraged and sponsorships are available at all levels. To make a donation or sponsorship, please visit our website or give us a call.
3rd down and 21 as we start the second quarter. Going the other way now. Blake Bartz steps 3 times to the right and finds an open receiver. That's Mario Wright. And Wright catches it about the 45 and crosses down to the 42. But the Nite Hawks are still going to be short and fighting off some extracurricular down there.
Going to be 4th and 4. Yeah, things are starting to look a little chippy down there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. Phoenix talking.
20 on the play.
20 yards gain on the play, but they have had a long ways to go, and now Newton wants to take a timeout. 14-17 to go in the second quarter as the Nite Hawks of Newton 12, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2. 4th and 4 for the Newton Nite Hawks. They're on the Phoenix 42-yard line, leading 12-0 over the Phoenix. Van Hammond blows the teams in, and we're ready to go. Bartz, quick hitter on the sideline, trying to find Sinclair Grant, and zings it right by him. So this time the Nighthawks turn it over on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Phoenix on the 42, their own.
Phoenix.
Join us this Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV as we bring you Colfax Vikings baseball. The Colfax Vikings taking on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers. Coverage begins at 4:40 with the bullpen show, followed by live play-by-play action. That game will be followed by the conclusion of the suspended game between the Vikings and the Panthers from April 8th. That's Colfax High School baseball, Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV.
You know, Jay, maybe it's the direction you're going on the field, because the Nighthawks had the kind of luck that looked like the Phoenix were having in the first half, or first quarter.
And Dorsey calling out the signals, and he hands the ball off, and no gain.
It wasn't A.C. Riley that
No,
time.
I think that was Noah Hyden, number 3, I believe. And that's a 4-yard loss for the Phoenix. Phoenix will be back here in 2 weeks, Saturday, May 4th.
That'll be their league opener.
Southern Lake Blue Devils. And now we have a timeout called by Chippewa Valley. 13:09 remains, second quarter. Newton Nite Hawks 12, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Firearms, ammo, training, and safety. That's what it's all about at Mark Gun Shooting. Our certified gunsmith offers a full range of services from weapons cleaning to threading barrels. Our professional pro shop staff are ready to answer all your gun and accessory-related questions and help you pick the perfect weapon for you. You want to change the look of your firearm? We also offer Cerakoting. Stop in for details. Start browsing or book your classes at mark-onshooting.com. That's MARC-ON shooting.com. Mark On Shooting. Best kept secret in the Chippewa Valley.
Join us Sunday, May 5th on NLWN TV as we bring you the opening game of the Eau Claire Cavaliers 2024 baseball season. The Cavs will be taking on the defending Chippewa River Baseball League champion Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. That's Sunday, May 5th, NLWN TV. Second and 14 for the Phoenix. Kari Dorsey standing back at about the 32-yard line. Takes the snap. They're pursuing him. He'll fire down the far sidelines and complete a pass.
Sage Weiss.
Yep, Sage Weiss. So he was just in front of the back stake, so it's now 3rd and 9 for the Phoenix.
That's got to help a little bit, though, because Kari Dorsey had been having trouble connecting with the receivers. He finally got a connection made, and so maybe that can be something they can build on.
12 and a half minutes to go here in the first half. Kari Dorsey with Sage Weiss right behind him, or right off to the side. And Dorsey's got to scurry out of traffic. Looks, throws, incomplete. The closest receiver was Josiah Boyce.
Kari Dorsey did a very nice job of scrambling that time in such a way that he forced the Nighthawks to run into each other, and he set up his own blocking by having the Nighthawks take each other out.
Yeah, tried to thread the needle and ended up with all that running to be a little bit off. So it's 4th down and 9. Ball's on the 43-yard line.
Of the Phoenix.
Yes.
Evidently, punting isn't what's going to be in the playbook. What do we have?
And it looks like we have another timeout called by the Phoenix. 11:26 to go, second quarter. It's the Newton Nite Hawks 12 and the Phoenix of Chippewa Valley nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
C&K Construction is your source for high-quality concrete and construction work in the Chippewa Valley. Established in 2014, C&K Construction in Chippewa Falls is a leading concrete contractor proud to serve Eau Claire, Altoona, Menominee, and surrounding areas. Specializing in concrete construction, excavating, flatwork poured walls, and much more, they're right for all of your concrete needs. Call C&K Construction in Chippewa Falls at 715-559-1335.
Back 4th and 9 for the Phoenix, 11:26 to go, first half. Kari Dorsey back, takes the snap, waits, and it ends up being pushed back and doesn't look like he's going to get away this time. Kari Dorsey sacked back at the 23-yard line of the Phoenix, so that is going to be great field position for the Nighthawks to start their next drive.
And Devontae Betancourt.
That's the thing that makes me nervous about going forward on 4th and fairly long in your own territory. Some really negative things can happen.
And they sure did. 24-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Newton, Iowa Nighthawks. Their quarterback, Blake Bartz. Bartz hands it off to Hayden Jones. And he is stopped, looks like, for no gain. So 2nd and 10.
Sammy's Pizza Roll now being delivered in the stands. Thank you to Sammy's Pizza.
Second and 10. Coming out on the near side, Jeremiah Benson joining him, Roberto Santian. As Bartz throws, it's going to be short, picked off by the Phoenix. And brought down back at the 39-yard line. With the ball, that is...
And we
42. No, we got his number, no name. Have to find out who that is.
We'll get that for you. Some of the jerseys haven't arrived, and so some of the players are not wearing their official number yet.
First and 10 for the Phoenix. They have 3 wideouts on this side. Nope, 2. 2 on each side. Receivers in a little tighter off on the far side. Dorsey takes the snap. He'll hand it off, and powering forward is Noah Hayden, it looks like.
Ray Higgins on the carry.
Higgins, all right. Ray carries on that one. 2nd and about 4.
Play 2nd and 4 for the Phoenix at their own.
Ball is on their own 45-yard line. This time Dorsey is out as a receiver. and 42. Zings a pass way upfield, and it is caught by Corey Dorsey, and he is stopped at the 21-yard line. A big first down for the Phoenix. 9:05 remaining, second quarter.
My guess is that number 42 might be Jakeem Bird.
Ah, okay.
That's a Roland Machinery Incorporated first down for the Phoenix.
Back to pass, and that pass falls short. Intended out on the far side for Sage Weiss. Okay.
So it is Jakeem Bird who made that interception and is now at quarterback. Or Joachim Bird. Which would be very appropriate that we have somebody with the name of Bird, where we have the Ospreys watching us and Ash, the mascot for the Phoenix. And we have penalty markers flying.
Pointing on both sides of the line. We'll see who ends up taking the hit for this one. 2nd and 10 at the 21. Officials talking about it at about the 20-yard line, and Pat Hammond will let us know.
Encroachment on the defense, 5-yard penalty.
All right. So that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Phoenix. They are down on the Nighthawks 16-yard line.
In that red zone, and they'd sure like to score here. Joachim Bird is at the line of scrimmage with him.
One-handed grab of the snap, heading for the corner of the end zone, and it is knocked down.
And we're going to get a pass interference ball in the end zone. It's going to be a 1st and goal from the 1 for the Vikings, or for the. I knew I was going to do that for the Phoenix.
For the good guys.
Well, between all the Viking football, Viking basketball, the other Viking basketball, and now Viking baseball, it's little surprise that word flies out of my mouth.
No, yeah.
Defensive pass interference in the end zone. Ball goes in 2-yard line, first down.
So it's 1st and goal at the 2.
Now they moved it down to the 1. And that's what I expected. They are playing NFL rules, and the NFL does it at the 1. College ball goes to the 2.
Ah, okay. Well, Pat would be used to that. Bird takes a snap. Again, looks, and he is going to take it to himself. Touchdown, Phoenix. So it's 12-6. The Phoenix on the board here. The Newton Nite Hawks still have the lead. Phoenix talking about tacking on 2 more here. So Joachim Bird on the keeper. He looked for that. He looked for a shot in the far corner and decided to take it in himself. So the Phoenix up to the line of scrimmage for the 2-point conversion. Joachim Bird takes a high snap, looks over the near side this time, and sends it out of the end zone. No good. So with 7:45 to go here in the second quarter, the Newton Nite Hawks 12, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6. You're watching Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Adrian Arce teeing up the ball for the Phoenix.
And confused over which markers they were going to put the ball on, so they're back on the right one. It's marked for college and high school.
And NFL, for all that matters.
Yeah, that's true.
Although they are not using the new NFL kickoff rules.
Adrian Arce ready. And puts his foot into it, and it looks like we had somebody offside.
Surprised they blew it dead. Usually that's a flag that they would have a chance at declining if they got a good return on it.
Offside and a kickoff. Move back 5 yards.
Cinque Grant is back deep for the Nighthawks. Yeah, now they have to move back. There we go.
So here we go. Attempt number 2. Adrian Arce for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. And kicks it low again, and ball is picked up at the 45-yard line, brought forward by Jameer Murphy. And he'll run it back about 3 yards to the 42.
That Phoenix touchdown brought to you by the Rally House Sports Bar in Chippewa Falls. Thank you.
And so the Newton Nite Hawks are going to start in excellent field position again. They're at the 42-yard line of the Phoenix. Newton leading 12-6 over the Phoenix. So they're talking about it on the sidelines. Join us on Saturday, May 4th on NLWN2 as we bring you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football, with the Phoenix hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils. Coverage begins at 6 p.m. with Phoenix Rising, followed by live play-by-play action.
1st and 10 for the Nighthawks at the Phoenix 42.
Blake Bartz, their quarterback, has a couple backs in the backfield with him. And handoff to the back to his side, ends up getting a loss of 1. That's J.J. Jordan, who's listed as a wide receiver for the Nighthawks. Brings up 2nd and 11 for the Newton Nite Hawks. 6:25 to go here in the first half. Newton Nite Hawks lead by 6 over the Phoenix, 12-6.
2nd and 11 for the Nighthawks at the Phoenix 43.
Similar set, one up back, one to the side. Handoff's going to go this time to Hayden Jones. Jones at big back. Heads toward the far sidelines, and he is stopped at the 35-yard line.
3rd and 3.
Jeremiah Benson and Thomas Harris having a conversation over on the near side here. Now everybody's back where they're supposed to be, and they move the ball forward a little bit. Still 3rd and 3. Yep, back. And the pass knocked down by the Phoenix, Josiah Boyce. 4th down for the Newton Nite Hawks.
Actually, I don't think that's Josiah Boyce. They have 2 17s.
Oh.
Boyce is playing the safety down here, and I'm not sure who that is. There's no name on his back.
Ah, okay.
As we said, Phoenix have some players with jerseys that are not their assigned numbers because the actual assigned jerseys haven't arrived yet.
4th and 3 for the Newton Nite Hawks. With split backs, fire over the middle, knocked down again. And the Phoenix will get it back on downs.
Phoenix defense has started to come alive now, getting hands up like they're supposed to. That was Nate Wilson that got the paws up and knocked that down.
Sparks' pass batted down by Ty Goen.
Well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Ty Goen.
Go around downs at their own 35.
1st and 10 Phoenix. Their own 35-yard line. Curry Dorsey now a wide receiver on the near side here. And the snap handed off immediately.
I think that was Noah Hayden.
Yep, Noah Hayden. Hayden tackled just shy of the original line of scrimmage. Loss of 1, 2nd and 11.
Well, Jay, I would say this. It's perfect football weather.
It is.
It sure seems like it ought to be a fall day.
Yep, most of the crowd in stocking caps.
Heavy coats.
Hooded jackets, yep, heavy coats. Some wrapped in blankets. And dropping back. And the pass thrown to a wide open number 20. That's Ray Liggins. And Liggins gets down to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, Ray Liggins had to double catch that. It tried to bounce away from him, but he corralled it and got it back in. Had he made a clean catch in the first place, he'd have been in the end zone. But he had to slow down and regather everything.
Reset the play clock to 40. Thank you.
So ball is on the 11-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Phoenix.
Get the main clock going.
Gain of 55 on the play. 1st and 10 for the Phoenix.
Jakeem Bird at quarterback. Takes the snap and gives it to Noah Hayden. Hayden will go off right tackle. And he gets it inside the 5, about halfway there.
Phoenix looking to tie this game up or maybe even take the lead.
2:40 left in the first half. 12-6.
Noah Hayden with the
Newton
carry.
Nite Hawks lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
Second and
Bird.
for the Phoenix.
In the shotgun, Hayden off to his left in the backfield. Rolling right, then left, looking for the end zone, being pursued. He's going to take it himself and get a shovel pass into the end zone, and it is good. Touchdown, Phoenix to Sage Weiss.
That was a push pass. Just pushed it off of his chest into the end zone.
So we have a tie ball game at 2:03 to go here in the second quarter. Phoenix can take the lead here with a successful 2-point conversion. Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12, Newton Nite Hawks 12.
Phoenix going for 2.
Joaquim Bird sends one receiver in motion left to right, looks things over. Long count. Bird is going to get by one defender, and he falls just short of the goal line, so we are tied at 12 here in the first half. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
I'm Belinda, and this is Willard, and we were adopted in 2021. When we first met Todd, he was singing a song, and I was like, wow, look at this kid with the biggest smile, and he has a big heart to match.
The energy you give Todd, you get it back from Todd.
Yeah.
Todd's a joy.
Yes,
Todd
he is.
really is a great joy.
I love him. You and you.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
We have a new ball game once again, 12-12. The Phoenix and the Newton Nite Hawks tied up. So the Phoenix will kick off. Teeing up the ball is
Touchdown caught by Carson.
the other 17. Okay, so Boyce has his name on the back, right? With the
right.
Okay. We'll try to find out who that is and get some names here. That kick scooped up at the 42-yard line, and the Nighthawks will get it at about the 44-yard line on that reception recovery. Hassan Wright. And we're at the 2-minute warning here in the second quarter. Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12, Newton Nite Hawks 12. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason. Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Minute 59 to go here in the first half. Newton Nite Hawks with the ball. Yep.
The Nighthawks, Jay, are very fortunate to get that ball. It was rolling loose as the Phoenix were getting close to it.
Pass is complete out on the far side.
Sports' pass complete to Mario Wright.
Mario Wright grabs that one.
He had just about had the first down, and then he gave up some yards to try and come around, and
2nd and 3.
Phoenix didn't let him get back where he was.
Nighthawks 2nd and 3 on the Phoenix 49-yard line. Bartz hands off to Hayden Jones, and Jones takes it right up the middle for the Newton first down. Ball on the 45-yard line. 1st and 10 for the visiting Newton Nite Hawks. Minutes ago here in the second quarter, 12-12. Blake Bartz has Hayden Jones to his right. Bartz drops back, rolls to his left, fires to the near side. Wide open is Roberto Santian. And he goes into the end zone. Touchdown for the Newton Nite Hawks.
Well, that's definitely got to be a broken coverage on the part of the Phoenix because there was nobody in the same zip code as Santion.
So with 37 seconds left, the Newton Nite Hawks take the lead back. So, trips right.
Nighthawks going for
Jeremiah Benson off to the left. Blake Bartz as Jones next to him. Bartz will let it fly, and wide open for the catch, Jeremiah Benson. And the two-point conversion is good. 37 seconds to go, first half. It's the Newton Nite Hawks 20, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Welcome back to Carson Park. 37 seconds to go, second quarter. Chippewa Valley Phoenix home opener. The Phoenix are trailing the Newton Nite Hawks by a score of 12-10, or 20-10. 20-12. There we go. If I say enough numbers, it'll match up. 2012 Hawks.
Do you need Dan to take off his other shoe?
Yeah, that might help. I don't want to expose him to frostbite, though. You know that. Ball being teed up by the Nighthawks. Ball's out at the 35-yard line, and it looks like Jeremiah Benson's going to do the kicking honors this time. So Saturday, May 4th, NLWN 2 will have Chippewa Valley Phoenix football, with the Phoenix hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils. Coverage begins at 6 with Phoenix Rising, followed by live play-by-play right here on NLWN 2. And the kick goes out to about the 25-yard line, picked up over on the far side by the Phoenix, and then it is pitched back. And coming forward is, it looks like the other 17.
Lazine with the return.
It's Jax Lazine.
Ah, okay.
So Jax Lazine on the return.
So the ball will be on the 48-yard line with 24 seconds to go. It'll be on the Nighthawks 48.
Well, that's just enough time to go down and tie this game up.
It's at the Nighthawk 48.
So the snap goes to Bird. Bird fires off on the right side. Nobody really there. Incomplete.
In fact, the only person with an angle on that was... I believe it was Jeremiah Benson from the Nighthawks, and had he caught it, he would have been off to the races. There was nobody down that side. He had nothing but green carpet in front of him.
17 seconds to go. First and 10, or second and 10. Ball is on the 48 of the Nighthawks for the Phoenix. Chandler starting out on the far side, near side.
Connor Hughesby now the running back.
And pass on the run, and it is intercepted by number 25, Hassan Wright. And he caught it, and then it ended up, trapping it on the carpet. But they did say he's had it under control. So the ball's on the 32-yard line. 9 seconds for the Newton Nite Hawks to work with.
Well, look for them to go deep. Cinque Grant would be a good target, and he's going to be lining up on the near side. Phoenix are dropping a bunch of people a little deeper than usual. And it looks like the Nighthawks just want to take it in at halftime.
So at the end of the first half of the home opener for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, it is the Newton Nite Hawks 20, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. At halftime, you're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Time now for Phoenix Halftime with this week's Phoenix Profile and other halftime entertainment. That's all coming up after this brief timeout. Time now for Phoenix Profile, where we take a look at one of this year's Chippewa Valley Phoenix players. And now, Phoenix Profile.
Today on Phoenix Profile, we're talking with Kari Dorsey. And Kari, tell us a little bit about yourself, where you grew up, levels of football that you've played, and so on.
So I grew up in Chicago. Not too long ago, I moved down here about 2 years ago. I played a little football and back in high school, a little bit of wide receiver, a little bit of quarterback, but majority wide receiver.
With some elusive speed.
Yeah, and the speed really came from like me running track as well. So I was very athletic back then. I played every sport, like basketball, football, track. I did it all basically. But yeah, I can blame the track on my speed.
Okay, and in fact, you're one of the holdovers from last year's Cowboys team, where you played some wide receiver and then had to step in and play quarterback when Andrew Barnes went down for a while and had to kind of hold things going.
Yep. I remember that.
That was a tough job.
Yeah, especially playing. So I didn't really play quarterback in high school. It was like I played for like a little training camp, and then like I messed up my arm, and then I was like, nah, quarterback not for me. When I came down here, that was my first time like ever playing quarterback, like really, and it was like crazy, it was crazy.
So when you're not playing football, what are some other things that keep you interested or occupied?
Really just work or my dog, literally. I got a dog that's very energetic, and he won't like stop whining unless I take him outside, literally.
But you know what? There's nothing better than coming home to that attention that the dog gives you.
Absolutely. It's like I don't know. It's like I've been gone for so long, and
Oh, but you have in the dog world.
Well, yeah.
All right, some rapid fire questions for you. Pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Ice cream cake.
Ooh, 2 for the price of 1. Yeah. Okay. Burgers, brats, or hot dogs?
If it's not a good burger, then I'll choose brats. Brats, yeah.
Okay, and what do you want on that brat?
I'm from Chicago, so probably a little mustard, a little relish, probably a little ketchup,
Doctor it up a little?
Doctor it up a little bit.
Okay. All right, your favorite NFL team?
Right now, the Baltimore Ravens.
Okay, very good. If you could sit down and have dinner with anybody throughout the history of the NFL, whether they're alive now or not, whether they played in the past or play now, doesn't matter, who would it be and why?
Can I say two people?
Sure.
Okay, so I like two quarterbacks. One, Aaron Rodgers and Lamar Jackson. You know, I'm gonna have I feel like that's in me. You know, I got the Lamar Jackson speed, and then I got the Aaron Rodgers IQ. You know, so it's like a good mixture.
Very good. That's a pretty good two to draw to also.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting dinner to be. Yeah. Oh, boy. Now, if you had a superpower, what do you think that might be and why?
See, I couldn't even think of it in the hallway when I was walking down here. But if I had a superpower, it probably would be like a mind reader.
Okay. If you could read minds, then of course you have to have a superhero name to go with that. What do you think Kari's superhero name would be?
I don't know. Super Kari. I don't know.
Okay. We're talking with Kari Dorsey today on Phoenix Profile. And Kari, how about a shout out to the family and those fans who are going to be coming to Phoenix games to watch?
Hopefully I have my family out there to watch. I just want to shout out my mom, my brothers, everybody in the Phoenix organization. I just want to shout out all my friends that brought me into this team. And I just want to say thank you, and I hope that y'all are just here to watch a real live show, because it's going to be a nice little show to watch, you know.
All right, and when people come to Phoenix games, what number are you going to be wearing, and where are they going to find you on the field?
So I've decided I won't be wearing 13 anymore. I'm going to be wearing 8 now, so I'm going to be 8 like Lamar Jackson, you know.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Watch out.
And either quarterback or wide receiver, probably?
Mostly, I can't say. I can't say.
And the mystery continues. Okay. Hey, we want to thank Kari Dorsey for joining us today on Phoenix Profile. Coming up next is more Phoenix Halftime.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Profile with a look at one of this season's Chippewa Valley Phoenix players. This has been a presentation of NLWN2. Stay tuned. Coming up is more Phoenix Halftime.
Soar like the Phoenix. Whether it's t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, accessories, or much more, you can find it at the Phoenix Team Store. Just go to www.tvivmn.chipley.com and you'll find all the latest in Chippewa Valley Phoenix apparel. Show how you're ready to soar with the Phoenix at the Phoenix Team Store.
Don't stop. 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 Don't. Don't stop. Stop.
I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Halftime. Stay tuned. Coming up is more live Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football.
What are you doing in there? What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Halftime at Carson Park in Eau Claire. The Newton Nite Hawks out in front of the Chippewa Valley Phoenix by a score of 20-12. And Rick, you have some numbers for us.
I do. This game has been fairly tight. The Phoenix got off to kind of a rough start, but they battled back, tied the game up, and then gave up that big pass towards the latter part of the first half. But the offensive numbers for each team kind of indicate that as well. The Newton Nite Hawks have 178 yards of total offense. Only 12 of those have been on the ground, 166 through the air. And for the Phoenix, they have 157 yards of total offense, 41 on the ground, and 116 through the air. And so that kind of indicates it's a close game with a slight edge going to the Nite Hawks, and that's what the scoreboard says too.
And as far as the rough start for the Phoenix, the first quarter, the scoring was all Newton Nite Hawks, a 36-yard pass from Bartz to Wright. Point after did not work on the run, and it was 6-0 at that point. 3:32 to go in the first. Bartz connected on a 32-yard pass to Roberto Santian. That was capped off an 8-play, 80-yard drive. The point after pass failed on that one, and the score at the end of the first was 12-0. But then the Phoenix came flying back. An interception by Joaquin Bird started things off, and then that was capped off with a 2-yard run by Bird with 7:45 to go. Point after pass failed, and then about 5 minutes later, Bird connected to Weiss on a 4-yard pass, and the point after run on that one failed. And then, as Rick mentioned, 37 seconds to go in the half, a 45-yard pass from Bartz to Santian that capped off a minute 22 long 56-yard drive. Point after pass from Bartz to Benson was good, and we are at 12-20, the Newton Nite Hawks out in front.
And to start the second half, it's going to be the Phoenix kicking off to the Nite Hawks, because the Nite Hawks deferred the choice.
And so kicking off is Jax Lezine, okay. Referred to as the other 17, since his jersey with his name on it has not arrived yet. Lezine puts his leg into it. Ball bounces at the 45-yard line. It's picked up by Keith Sutton of the Nite Hawks, and he actually ends up
at the 44.
44, yep. That's about where he picked it up.
Yeah, you're right. The ball bounced at the 45, and then he grabbed it out of the air at about the 41, 42-yard line, and then got back to the 44.
So the Newton Nite Hawks are going to start out with the ball here in the second half, leading 20-12 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. 14:45 to go here in the Third quarter, there we go. We had it all the way up to 8. 8 or 9.
Well, that wouldn't be that unusual for the Nighthawks. Last week they were defeated with 5 overtimes, so that would have been 9
That
quarters.
would have been 9, yes. Handoff goes to a scurrying Sinclair Grant, and he's tackled out of bounds by
Jax Lazine.
Lazine, yep.
Actually, the Phoenix did a really nice job that time of stretching that play out and not letting him get the corner turned, and just basically held him to a 1.5-yard gain.
So second down and about 8 for the Newton Nite Hawks. Blake Bart's their quarterback.
3 receivers to the near side.
And the pitch goes back to Sinclair Grant, and he's off to the races. 40, 35, 20. Ball gets loose. Picked up by number 88, J.J. Jordan.
And I think that ball's going to come back to where he was fumbled, because I don't think an offensive player can advance the fumble. So it's going to come back. We do have a Phoenix player down, and they're motioning to the sideline. And we're going to have to wait and see who that is. Why don't we take a timeout here while we get this all figured out?
14-17 to go, third quarter. 2012 Newton Nite Hawks leading the Phoenix. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
When your energy costs going up get you down, it's time to contact Olson Solar Energy with offices in Altoona, Onalaska, and Wausau. Olson Solar Energy will be happy to provide a free solar evaluation of your home. Then, Olson Solar Energy will design a system that is designed to cover 100% to 120% of your current annual electric usage. Give Olson Solar Energy a call in Altoona at 715-318-5552 and see how Olson Solar Energy can make solar energy work for you.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
14-17 to go. Ball has been placed on the 1-yard line.
And I'd be really curious to find out what version of the rule book they're going with, because I was under the belief that an offensive player can't advance a fumble like that, which is exactly what he did. They say he went down at the 1 in the attempt to take it into the end zone.
Clock rolling now. Blake Bartz takes the snap, hands the ball off to Hayden Jones, and Jones gets it in for the touchdown for the Nighthawks. So the ball goes back a yard for the 2-point conversion attempt. Phoenix back in action 2 weeks from this evening, Saturday, May 4th. They host the Southern Lakes Blue Devils. Coverage begins at 6 o'clock with Phoenix Rising, followed by play-by-play action right here on NLWN 2.
Phoenix are going to have to do a little rising this afternoon.
Yeah.
Nighthawks going for 2.
Blake Bartz has 2 backs in the backfield with him. And he'll roll to pass on the right side, and it is complete to Jeremiah Benson for the 2-point conversion. 14:04 to go, third quarter. It's the Newton Nite Hawks 28, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
Design headquarters for all of your business and brand identity needs. We offer precision production, meticulous screen printing for vibrant, durable prints. Our plans are tailored to you. Apparel and merchandise for businesses, teams, and individuals. We have streamlined solutions, hassle-free web store setup. We handle orders and payments. Ready to elevate your brand? Contact us to get your custom creation started today at the Visual Identity Vault at tvivmn.com. 507-238-9793. Let's make your mark together.
The Hayden Jones touchdown run, time of the drive, 44 seconds.
So that was a very quick scoring drive for the Newton Nite Hawks. 44 seconds it took them, 3 plays, 56 yards. And so the Nighthawks teeing up the ball at the 35. And to do the honors is Jeremiah Benson.
Jeremiah Benson to kick
He
off
caught
for
both
the
of those point after conversions, passes for the Nighthawks. Booms a pretty decent kick. It bounces at the 20-yard line, and it will be scooped up by the Phoenix, and they're trying to get him down.
He did not want to go down.
No, he did not. That's Ray Liggins.
Yeah, the Phoenix still have plenty of fight left in them. Liggins had a couple chances and just too many white jerseys around him.
J.R. Messerer on the tackle for the Nighthawks.
Okay, that was J.R. Messerer who finally got Liggins down. So the Phoenix start on their own 32-yard line, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at their own
13:51. It's a go third quarter. It's 28-12. Newton Nite Hawks leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
I think it's Hughesby in the backfield still, with Jakeem Bird.
Yep. Connor Hughesby, the Menominee native.
Ray Liggins left some pieces out on the field.
All right, everything's swept up and we're ready to go. Joaquin Bird in at quarterback takes a snap, hands it to Connor Hughesby, and he is tackled immediately.
He was met. In fact, it was a three-way meeting at the point of the handoff. I believe that was Billy Messenger that made the tackle, and he was right there at the same time Hughesby got the ball.
Connor Hughesby sacked
so
on the play.
That ball goes back to the 27-yard line, bringing up 2nd and 15 for the Phoenix.
Loss of 5 on the play.
Phoenix trailing the Newton Nite Hawks by a score of 28-12.
2nd and 15 for the
Trying to get the offense going here. Bird gets a good snap, rolls to his right, has a lot of people pursuing him, and he's going to take off. Now cuts back up the middle, and he'll get the ball all the way up to the 30 or the 40-yard line. So made a lot of it back, but it is still going to be 3rd down and 2.
One of the things that Bird does well is make sure that he doesn't go down with the first hit.
3rd and 2 for the Phoenix at their 40.
Connor Hughesby set to the left of Joaquin Bird. 3rd and short, Joaquin looking on the near side, tosses it over the top of Noah Miles, incomplete. And now we have 4th and 2. 12:16 to go, 3rd quarter. Join us this Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV as we bring you Colfax Viking Baseball. The Colfax Vikings taking on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers. Coverage begins at 4:40 with the bullpen show, followed by live play-by-play action. That game will be followed by the conclusion of the suspended game between the Vikings and the Panthers from April 8th. That's Colfax High School baseball. Monday on the 29th on NLWN TV.
This is one of those dangerous plays again. Now, who are they going to call this on?
Yeah.
Both teams moved at about the same time. It usually goes against the offense when that happens. To be honest with you, I think it should be offsetting. But nope, it's going to go against the offense.
It's going to false start by the offense. 5-yard penalty. Kicked it out.
So the ball's going to go back to the 35-yard line of the Phoenix for the Phoenix. And it makes it 4th and 7. So now we're even in a more dangerous situation.
Yes, we are.
Bird drops back, looks over the middle, fires long, incomplete. You went through several hands over the fingertips.
Intended for Sage Weiss.
Yeah. And so Newton Nite Hawks will take over on the 35. The Phoenix 35. Join us Sunday, May 5th on NLWN TV as we bring you the opening game of the Eau Claire Cavaliers 2024 season. The Cavs will be taking on the defending Chippewa River Baseball League champion Osseo Merchants here at Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. That's Sunday, May 5th, noon on NLWN TV.
Right over there, Jay.
Yep.
That home away from home.
Yeah, I was telling. This was the first time I saw where the bullpen was at the Carson Park baseball field, sitting back here. And a long throw, and it's intercepted at the 10-yard line, and it is picked off by Chris Lipscomb Jr. I think. 0, yep.
Well, he wears 00. I'm not sure who's wearing 0
Oh,
today.
okay.
Although he's got a 0 there on his helmet.
So a turnover for the Nighthawks.
That evens up the turnovers. Both teams have turned the ball over 3 times. Of course, there were 2 on one play in the first half.
Yeah. One for each team. Ball on the 29-yard line. 1st and 10, Phoenix from their own 29. Bird dropping back. Now he comes forward. Is going to take it himself. Now he'll throw it. He finds Noah Miles open, and Miles stopped down at about the 46-yard line. That's a first down for the Phoenix.
First down.
First and 10, Phoenix on the 46. 2 wideouts each end of the line. Bird rolls to his left, curls, and gets a pass complete to Sage Weiss. And Weiss is pushed out of bounds at he stays in bounds at the 43.
First down.
First down, Phoenix.
Those 11-yard passes can allow you to march the ball right down the field.
And let's see, we have a timeout on the field. And it's called by Newton. 10:50 remaining. Third quarter. Newton Nite Hawks 28. Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix semi-pro football. Our next game will be on May 4th when the Phoenix will face the Southern Lakes Blue Devils at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on May 4th.
The Phoenix moving the ball down the field, 1st and 10 on the 43-yard line. Noah Miles, who caught that last pass, is out on the far side. He split out there with Ray Liggins. Similar set on the near side. Joaquin Bird, about 4 yards back, takes the snap, drops back into Newton territory, and pass complete to Ray Liggins. And Liggins bounces back and then forward, still going. Liggins on his feet, finally rolled down at the 15-yard line. First down, Phoenix.
He sure looked like a ball in the pinball machine that time, the way he kept bouncing off of the bumpers.
Pass complete to Ray Liggins. That's a rolling machinery. Phoenix first down.
Oh, they're going to put it back at the, 17-yard line, 1st and 10. 10.5 minutes to go, third quarter.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at the Nite Hawks 17.
Bird has the Phoenix set. Well, almost.
They were set, they just didn't stay that way.
Yeah, that's right.
Got a false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Same down.
So I'll make it 1st and 15.
Pushes the ball back to the 22-yard line.
After the penalty, 1st and 15 for the Phoenix at the 22.
Joaquin Bird ready for the snap. Takes it. Drops back a little bit. Now he's being chased. And he's got 4 guys on him, but he's going to find an open hole now. Gets down to the 20, the 14-yard line. Yeah, it kind of looked like it.
And there's some fans that want penalty as well, including Phoenix owner Jay Deutscher over in the booth next to us, wanting to know where the penalty is on that. Sure looked like a horse collar from here.
Yeah. Second down and 7. Ball's down on the Newton 14-yard line.
Good for 8 yards. 2nd and 7.
Bird ready. Double wide outs each end. Bird, 3-step drop. Looking for the near side, fires into the corner, and it is caught! Touchdown, Phoenix!
Chandler Starren with the catch.
Bird's pass complete to Chandler Starren for the touchdown.
Phoenix closing the gap. Now 28-18, 9:41 to go in the third.
And two-point conversion here is pretty big because that would make it a one-score game.
Phoenix going for 2.
Oh, we were liable to get a penalty for breaking the huddle with 12, but evidently the officials didn't see it.
And that falls short. So with 9:41 to go here in the third quarter, it is the Newton Nite Hawks 28, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 18. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
If your estate isn't looking quite estate-like, let Midwest Environmental Consultants landscape your estate right up to snuff with installation of retaining walls, brick patios, foundation planting beds, and so much more. Then they'll keep it that way with their expert lawn care service. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your estate the showplace of the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think one of the things that us veterans are hoping for is soon the cabin will be built.
It's going to be amazing to be able to come to a place like this and stay at a cabin with amazing people, animals, a view, and get away from it all.
Country Haven Farms is fundraising to complete our cabin, giving Wisconsin veterans and their families a much-needed escape in the Northwoods. Donations of any amount are encouraged, and sponsorships are available at all levels. To make a donation or sponsorship, please visit our website or give us a call.
Phoenix with the ball teed up, ready to kick off to the Newton Nite Hawks, who lead 28-18 over the Phoenix. And a good kick. Goes back to the 20-yard line. And bringing it up for the Nighthawks is Cinque Grant.
Return that kickoff.
Who else to show a little speed?
Yes. If it's fast for the Nighthawks, it's very likely Grant. Join us on Saturday, May 4th on NLWN2 as we bring you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix football squad, with the Phoenix hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils. Coverage begins at 6 p.m. with Phoenix Rising, followed by live play-by-play action. That's 2 weeks from tonight, right here on NLWN2. We hope you'll join us here at Carson Park or on NLWN2, but if you can't, you can also go out to NLW2 and catch games you might have missed. So you can follow the Phoenix throughout the 2024 campaign. Going out and grabbing the tee. Joe Sluga picked that up.
1st and 10 for the Nighthawks at their own 34.
You know, it's just not proper British to leave the tee out there.
Oh, it picked up on the fumble, and the Phoenix pushes back still, back to the 24-yard line. Ball carrier, or shall we say the attempted ball carrier, Cinque Grant. So ball placed on the 25-yard line. Second and 19.
Loss of 9 on the play.
Nighthawks have 3 wideouts far side.
25.
Everybody in tight on the near side. Bartz takes a snap, throws it straight out on the flat to Grant, and Grant brought down at the line of scrimmage.
That ball was almost batted down in the backfield by one that we don't have the number for. It's one of those makeshift jerseys, well, or temporary jerseys.
Gain of 2.
Number 79. He got his hands out there, and I think that ball went right through his hands.
Third down.
3rd and 17 for the
17 to go.
27.
Phoenix trying to get the crowd fired up, and it's working.
Blake Bartz awaiting the snap, gets it, fires it over the middle, and it is
they're going to say incomplete.
Yeah, that ball hit the ground. As much as Jackson Lazine would like to have taken that to the house.
Or was that Ray Liggins?
Oh, maybe it was Ray.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Ray. So it's incomplete.
He did a rolling attempt at a catch, and one of those that sometimes looks like it's what you're hoping for.
Yeah. 4th and Augusta.
With a stop and fall creek somewhere in there. So they are in punt formation. But his hands are in the way of the number, so I can't see who he is.
I think it's Billy Messenger, number 9.
I think you're right.
Has to run for the snap, and that punt is partially blocked. Ends up being short. Goes out of bounds at about the
35, I think.
35-yard line, so that's going to be a good place for the Phoenix to start. 1st and 10.
They're going to mark it right on the 35. Phoenix down by 10, so they need more than one score, but this would be a good time to get it.
Yep, 7:44 left, third quarter. All marked in for play.
At the Nighthawk 35.
On the Newton 35-yard line. Joaquin Bird ready to take the snap. And he rolls to his left. Now goes up the center, backpedals. Goes up the middle again, and he's going to just try to find a place where you can have blockers. Yeah.
Tackled on the play.
He had all kinds of time. He had a big pocket, just nobody could get open.
Yep.
Gain of 4.
So he scurried for 4. 2nd and 6. 7:11 remaining, third quarter. Phoenix trailing the Newton Nite Hawks by 10.
You know, with the wacky weather we've had this spring, real warm and so on, it's hard to remember that we're only about 2/3 of the way through through April, and so it being a little chilly tonight is not all that unusual.
No. Bird's going to look around and finds Riley out on the far sidelines. A penalty flag thrown at the 8-yard line.
I think that was Sage Weiss maybe, or on the reception?
No, that was Riley, number 1.
Okay.
But we've got a penalty flag at about the 8-yard line we're going to find out about here.
Got a block in the back, okay? On the return, 10-yard penalty, still Black's ball. Keep playing, man.
So it's still going to be enough for the first down.
Yes. Just going to have to take another shot at it. 6:36 to go, third quarter, 28-18. Newton Nite Hawks.
Ball sitting right on the 18-yard line.
At the 19.
And
timeout
a
called by the Nighthawks.
Timeout, Newton Nite Hawks. 6:36 to go, third quarter. Hawks 28, Phoenix 18. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
When you take 35 years of authentic Japanese recipes and mix it with the right environment, you know you've arrived at Tokyo. Tokyo Japanese Restaurant at 2426 London Road in Eau Claire has been the Chippewa Valley's premier Japanese restaurant and is known for having an authentic teppanyaki experience. Looking for a unique place to host a corporate event or party? The team at Tokyo will create an unforgettable event. Call today to book an event or make a reservation by calling 715-834-0313. That's Tokyo Japanese Restaurant in Eau Claire.
Today we recognize the soldiers before you for the successful completion of their basic training. This time we would like the family members and loved ones to move forward and put on your soldiers' Army 1-Star badge.
out of here.
6:36 left, third quarter.
Phoenix in the red zone.
Yep, trailing by 10. Bird looking around. They see Riley getting the shoelaces short up. 3 wideouts near side, 1 on the far side. And
now we have another official.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're looking for the trainer.
Across. Go ahead. Go ahead, young lady.
Oh, they need it over on the Nighthawk side.
Okay.
So across the field she goes to help out one of the Nighthawk players. Now it looks like we're about ready to get things rolling. Oh, that's Billy Messenger over on the far side. It's getting the attention from the trainer.
1st and 10, Phoenix. On their own 19, Bird takes a snap, scurries, in trouble, and he keeps running, though, and heads out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. So get it to 50% of the way.
Complete, second down.
Oh, then he threw it, I guess.
Yeah, he fired the ball, and he's got some pretty impressive elusiveness. Now, Jakeem Bird is one of the Phoenix players that has had some professional experience. He played arena ball, and it's really amazing watching the speed of those guys that were able to get into the pro ranks versus the other semi-pro players who are decent football players. Empty backfield.
Bird takes the snap. They're coming after him, and he'll go forward. Gets by a bunch of them. Now comes to the near side. 15, 10, 5, and he's rolled out of bounds at the 3-yard line.
Bird on the carry.
First down, Phoenix. 6:17 to go, third quarter. Looking at 1st and goal from the 3.
Gain of 16.
Joe Sluga coming into the game now.
Taking the place of Drew Schultz.
Down, brought to you by Roland Machinery Incorporated. 1st and goal for the Phoenix.
Although I don't think that's Drew Schultz either.
Nighthawk 4. Correction, 3-yard line.
Phoenix break the huddle.
Chandler Starren and Lipscomb split out wide.
Bird hands the ball off to Noah Hayden, trying to plunge his way into the end zone, and now the ball gets loose, and it's fumbled at the 1. And they still haven't made it. Well, let's see. It looked like one of the officials signaled
it's
the Nighthawks way.
Looks like James Lay came up with a recovery.
So close to lose it at the 1.
That's the second time that's happened. There was that interception that was just about to go to the house, and he lost it at about the 1, and it rolled right out of the end zone, turning the ball over to the Nighthawks.
.535 left, third quarter. The Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 18. And so the Nighthawks are going to work from inside their end zone, or at least on the goal line. Blake Bartz is the quarterback. And the Phoenix say they tackled Bartz in the end zone, but
I think they're going to mark forward progress about the half-yard line.
Yep.
Actually, it's a good thing they allowed that play to run because the Nighthawks had a player leaving the field. He did not get off before the ball was snapped.
So from the half-yard line, 2nd and 10. Ball ends up on the turf. They pick it up and throw it incomplete.
Jeremiah Benson was the intended receiver.
Jeremiah Benson. 3rd down.
3rd and 10. Approaching 4.5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter.
This quarter slowed down a little bit compared to what was going on in the first half.
Yeah, it sure has.
Want to welcome to the booth one of our Cavalier guys, one of our color commentators for Cavalier games. Ben Ryder is up here joining us. We do. We got a full booth, which is good because it's generating body heat in here.
High snap, pulls it down, fires, and it is thrown behind the intended receiver. That's J.J. Jordan. And so it is now 4th down and 10.
Jordan incomplete.
And the Newton Nighthawks inside their own 1-yard line.
And this makes it very difficult to punt because your punter can't get back as far as he'd like to. And he's got to make sure he doesn't put his heels on that end line.
Doing those honors is Manuel Hernandez, it looks like, number 13, standing right by the base of the goalpost. Now he comes out about a yard. And we've got motion.
They're calling that against the Phoenix. They're calling encroachment on the Phoenix, which is, they're saying that's why the Nighthawks moved.
Encroachment on the defense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Okay, well that gives the Newton Nighthawks some breathing room.
4th and about 5.
And now, looks like we have personnel change. I think Hernandez is coming out. And Blake Bartz went back in.
Well, this is an interesting call, that deep in your own territory.
Yep. And now we have a timeout called by the Newton Nighthawks. 4:15 to go, third quarter. Newton Nighthawks 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 18. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
From homemade sauce to dough that's made fresh and the specialty meats and real mozzarella cheese, Sammy's at 2812 London Road has the recipe for the best pizza in town and has been Eau Claire's go-to pizza place since 1957. Sammy's not only offers award-winning pizza, but their menu includes burgers, sandwiches, chicken, and much more. The next time you're in the mood to head out for dinner, drop into Eau Claire's only Hall of Fame pizza parlor, Sammy's Pizza, 2812 London Road in Eau Claire, or call it 715-831-1300.
And the Eau Claire Auto Detail.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Phoenix trying to get their crowd into it here. And now Hernandez has come back on.
Cooler heads prevailed there, I think, for the Nighthawks.
Got it, and a high punt, fairly decent. Now it hit a teammate at the 36-yard line.
So good field position for the Phoenix.
Down at the Newton 36.
And the Phoenix starting on the Newton 36. 4:09 left to go here in the third quarter.
Well, the Phoenix have turned the ball over 4 times in this game, and it really tough to come out on top when you do that, but they're still in this.
Yep. So Bird counting them up. Needs one more. Coming out. It's Chris Libson.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 36.
1st and 10, Phoenix going out to the far side. Chandler Starrin. 2 on each side. And taking the ball out of there and trying to get away is Joaquin Bird, and he is sacked back at the 42.
Bird sacked on the play.
So that's going to be a loss of about 6.
They're trying to run a little play action there with the fake to Hughesby going up the middle. I just don't think that they've convinced the Nighthawks yet that that's a threat, and makes it so that the Nighthawks don't want to respond to that.
2nd and 15 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 41.
Bird in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Has some time. Being pursued again. He's going to take off to the 45, across the 45, down to about the 43. So he got close to where the line of scrimmage is, but that's going to be a loss of 2 more. 3rd and long for the Phoenix.
3rd and about 17.
A reminder, fans.
Coming into the game, A.C. Riley for the Phoenix. 2:42 left to go, third quarter. And now coming out is Noah Miles. Sage Weiss set on the near side. Snap goes back to Bird. Bird looking, sends it way down the field. Jump ball for it. It's picked off by the Nighthawks. It's up to the 40, 50-yard line. He goes out of bounds about midfield. And with one of the Phoenix on the ground and one of the officials. And we have a penalty flag resting at the 40. Still talking about it.
I see a flag on the 45 here on the near side.
Oh, yeah.
And then
two
flags down there. In other words, you could just say, laundry on the field.
Yeah. Join us Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV as we bring you Colfax Viking baseball. Colfax Vikings taking on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers. Coverage begins at 4:40 with the bullpen show, followed by live play-by-play action. That game will be followed by the conclusion of the suspended game between the Vikings and the Panthers from April 8th. That's Colfax High School baseball on Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV.
Those of you tuning in, we appreciate the messages coming in. We don't have a lot of time to respond to all of them, but I have noticed that there are a few messages that have been coming in on the message board.
So the Newton Nite Hawks will maintain the football. And it will be placed back at the 23-yard line.
5 turnovers tonight for the Phoenix, as compared to 3 for the Nite Hawks.
.204 remaining, third quarter. Phoenix trail by 10. Bartz directing traffic, trips on the near side, now sends a receiver in motion. He takes a handoff. That's Mario Wright.
Little jet sweep action.
Yep, and he goes sailing out of bounds. Let's see if he got out in front of the first down stripe. He did, or the post. Ball's going to be placed on the 33-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Nite Hawks on their own 33. Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa lead by 10 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, 28-18. Officials trying to get the clock running here.
Now
there we
it's
go.
going.
1st and 10 for the Nite Hawks at their own 33.
Bartz throws a quick pass off on the left side, and it was intended for Jeremiah Benson. It goes incomplete out of bounds.
Pass intended for Jeremiah Benson, incomplete.
So it'll be 2nd and 10. And we've got one of the Phoenix players hobbling off. That's Thomas
Kari
Harris.
Dorsey.
Oh.
And he's not too happy about that. Or check that. That's not Kari Dorsey. That's
Thomas Harris.
Thomas Harris.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, he's not very happy about
it.
For the Nite Hawks at their 33.
Ends up in the corner there. Trainer's going to take a look at him. 2nd and 10. Bartz takes the snap, finds Jeremiah Benson.
But he couldn't hang on.
Nope. Hit him right at the 0 and fell out. 3rd and 10. 1:07 left to go, third quarter. Nite Hawks 28, Phoenix 17. Join us Sunday, May 5th on NLWN TV. So we bring you the opening game of the Eau Claire Cavaliers 2024 season. Cavs will be taking on the defending Chippewa River Baseball League champion Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12 noon with the Dugout Show, followed by live play-by-play action. That's the season opener for the Cavs, Sunday, May 5th at noon on NLWN TV. Bartz sending signals over to Benson. Bartz takes the snap, looks right, left, fires upfield, and nearly intercepted. What a nice jump ball play that was.
And he's kicking himself for that one.
Yep. Ray Liggins took a big leap for that.
Bartz's pass broken up by Kudai Jadir. 4th down.
So it is 4th and 10 for the Nite Hawks, and they're going to try to punt it again. Manuel Hernandez standing back at the 21-yard line.
And Liggins is deep for the for the
home team.
Yeah, for the good guys.
And the punt takes a Phoenix bounce. It'll be down at the 45-yard line. That's where the Chippewa Valley Phoenix will start. 28-18, the Newton Nite Hawks.
Please come over to the
out.
Phoenix bench.
You know, I've only done that twice today. That's actually not too bad for the season opener.
Yeah.
For us to do this.
There you go. Well, didn't really get it all out either. So
right. I caught myself mid-stride that time. Yeah.
Phoenix back here 2 weeks from today, Saturday, May 4th. They host the Southern Lake Blue Devils in NLFL
Phoenix at their own 45.
action. Phoenix Rising starts the coverage at 6. Play-by-play follows right here on NLWN 2. Pass quickly fired over the middle, intended for Sage Weiss, incomplete.
Just let him a hair too much. Interesting situation here. They called for the trainer to come back over to the Phoenix sideline where she's attending to Harris right now. But she brought with her the Nighthawk player, Billy Messenger. And so he's over here on the Phoenix sideline as well.
And Bird scurrying, lets one fly to the far side, and jump ball interception successful there for the Nighthawks. That's, I believe that's Kane Kresick, and
penalty marker on the play.
Yep, threw it right there.
Kane Kresick.
We'll see what they call here.
Yeah.
That's in a spot where it could have been possibly a defensive hold.
Got a block in the back.
Nope, it's on the return.
10-yard penalty. Still White's ball. First down.
33 seconds to go, third quarter.
Turnover number 6 by the Phoenix.
Hard to be on the winning side
when you keep giving the other team the ball.
Yeah, yeah. So ball is coming out to the 38-yard line. No, they're moving it back to the
28
for the 10-yard penalty. Newton Nite Hawks with a 10-point lead, 28-18 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
Well, we're almost to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there no matter how long it takes. Fake handoff, a pass out in the flat. That was intended for Mario Wright. It's incomplete.
Mario Wright.
Think. Nope, they're going to call it incomplete.
Yeah. .28 seconds to go, third quarter. And the ball carrier, Hayden Jones,
didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Nope. They got him behind the line.
Lost about a yard.
Yep. Ball's back at the 27-yard line, it looks like. And that is the end of the third quarter. So the Newton Nite Hawks 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 18. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Firearms, ammo, training, and safety, that's what it's all about at Marcon Shooting. We offer women's only basic handgun classes every other Sunday. Ladies' Day at the range every Tuesday. Women's only speed dating every Tuesday evening 6 to 8. Women, learn how you can have less than lethal protection. We sell ladies' shooting accessories in our shop. Start browsing or book your classes at marconshooting.com. Firearms, ammo, training, and safety, that's what it's all about at Marcon Shooting, the Chippewa Valley's premier indoor shooting range and pro shop.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, May 5th, as the Cavaliers take on the Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12 noon, followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, May 5th.
28-18, the Newton Nite Hawks lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix as we get set to start quarter number 4.
You know, it's not like the Phoenix haven't had their chances tonight. Couple of fumbles down on the 1-yard line. They convert on both of those, and it's a whole different game.
Yep. Hawks with the ball. And it's fired over to number 2. That's Cinque Grant. And Grant way into Phoenix territory. They're going to mark the ball at about the 37-yard line.
You know, he is so quick that it looks like he's covered. He might have like a half a step lead on his defender, and before you know it, it's 3 or 4 steps that he's and widening.
Yards on the play, first down.
1st and 10 for the Nighthawks. Ball in the 36. 14 and a half minutes to go in the game. Pass complete, and a good stop out there again to Grant. And that was great coverage on the play. And that looks like that was Jack Slezinian.
And the ball got taken down at about the 38-yard line, so it's a loss of a couple.
Blake Bartz ready for the snap as Hayden Jones off to his right side. Jones gets the handoff, and he is swept down at about the line of scrimmage, and it looked like
Tanner Walker made that tackle.
He was right there.
Tanner Walker with the tackle.
So it's 3rd and 11 now for the Nighthawks.
Tanner Walker, one of those very active inside linebackers, and not afraid to make his presence known.
3rd and 11.
3rd and 11 for Newton. Bartz with Jones with him. Bartz steps back a little bit, fires over to the middle, picked off by the Phoenix. That's Ray Liggins, and Ray gets out of bounds just shy of midfield, but Phoenix get another shot at that.
Boy, Ray Liggins has had a big game today. Thomas Harris is not looking like he's feeling very comfortable down along the sideline.
Nope.
He's been getting some attention from the trainer, and he's walking pretty stiff-legged right now.
Yep. Looks like he's favoring that left leg.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at their own 47.
1st and 10 Phoenix on their own 47-yard line. Joaquin Bird with one back, just a step behind him. He's going to hang on to the ball and then make a quick pass to Connor Huseby, and it falls incomplete.
Huseby had it in his hands, but the defenseman Hassan Wright also got his arm in there in between Husby's hands and yanked the ball free.
Join us Monday, April 29th on NLWN TV, Colfax Viking Baseball, as they take on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers. Coverage starting at 4:40 with the Bullpen Show, followed by live play-by-play action, and then the continuation of a suspended game follows that. That's Monday, April 29th, NLWN TV. Snap goes back to Bird. Bird scurries, looking, and he's going to take it himself out to the 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, and Bird gets pushed out at about the 2.
A heck of a run that time by
51-yard run.
Jakeem Bird.
A 51-yard run. And that puts the Phoenix down on the Nighthawks 3.
Although this is the danger zone because this is where they fumbled the ball away a couple of times.
First and goal for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 3.
But they've also scored from down here, too.
Yeah. And on that end.
Hughesby is the lone setback.
Jakeem Bird takes the snap. He's going to run forward. Lots of space. Oh, he's tripped up. Falls down at about the 2.
That was a touchdown-saving tackle that time by J.R. Messer.
Gain of 1.
Because it looked like Bird had a clear path to the end zone.
Yep. So he picked up about 1.
Second and goal.
Second and goal at the 2. Hughesby still the lone setback. 2 wideouts each end, or each side, yep. Bird rolling to his left, and the pass goes right up the middle.
Sage Weiss.
Sage Weiss caught it for the Phoenix touchdown.
At 11-11.
Bird's pass complete to Sage Weiss for the touchdown.
(28-24).
Phoenix going for 2.
Phoenix going for the 2-point conversion. Bird looking left, right, fires on the corner, and it is caught by, looks like Chris Lipscomb. No, 8.
Or is that Kari Dorsey?
That's Kari Dorsey.
I was going to say, I recognize the dance.
The Phoenix scoring drive, 53 yards in 4 plays. The 2-yard touchdown pass to Sage Weiss.
So, Jay, we have ourselves a ball game.
39 seconds.
11-11 to go, fourth quarter. Newton Nite Hawks 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 26.
That Phoenix touchdown sponsored by the Rally House Sports Bar.
And a fired up Phoenix squad here to kick it off.
The Phoenix kickoff brought to you by the U.S. Army.
And a good kick down to about the 20-yard line. It's picked up by Julio Harris. And Harris tries to push the ball back, and they end up losing yardage as they have to fall on it when it hits the turf.
They gave up about 5 yards because of that. I don't know if it was a fumble or a pitch or what it was.
Yeah, it was a pitch gone awry, and it looks like Hassan Wright was the one who ended up falling on it. We have exactly 11 minutes to go in the ball game. Ball is on the 22-yard line. Phoenix trail by 2 now. It's 28-26. Newton Nite Hawks with a lead. Snap taken, long pass fired, and it is knocked down. It's just a little bit shy of the intended receiver.
I think
that
was
knocked down by
back there.
That was Josiah Boyce on that one.
Well, it's one of those 17s.
Yep.
But he did a real nice job that time of staying with Grant and getting his hand up to knock the ball away.
Second down.
Nope, I think that was Jax Lazine that knocked that down.
Yeah, Boyd is
Boyce
on the near
over
side.
here, yeah, so Lazine's over on the far side. Blake Parts ready for the snap. Hands the ball off to his running back, Hayden Jones.
They're saying
the ball gets loose.
Let's see if they say he's down by contact.
Got a Nighthawk player on the field, or laying on the turf.
He's working his way up. And they're saying, wait a minute.
Did they make a signal? I think the Phoenix are making
I think you're right.
The Phoenix made the signal, but the officials are still talking about it.
And they're still having a discussion.
Yeah. It was going for a while.
And it is Phoenix ball.
Phoenix recover. So it's 1st and 10 Phoenix.
Now you know that if this were the NFL, we'd see that same thing from about 6 different angles.
Yeah, that's right.
First down.
That'd be one sent to New York.
Yes, it would.
So the ball's on the Newton 24-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Phoenix. 10-20 and counting, 4th quarter. Phoenix trail by 2. It's 28-26.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at the Nighthawk 24.
Bird with one back behind him to the right. And a pass is flipped out to A.C. Riley. Riley cuts back. Still running at the 10. Riley brought down at the 10-yard line. That's a Phoenix first down.
He would have scored if he didn't run into his own guy down at right about at the 10, and then he had to double back to try and get around him. But that little swing pass to A.C. Riley out on the right flat.
Gain of 14 yards at the Rolling Machinery Incorporated first down.
9:35 to go, 4th quarter. Phoenix trailing by 2 points, 1st and 10. Newton 24. Burt back, being chased, still looking, fires into the end zone, and the ball's tipped incomplete.
Bird's pass intended for A.C. Riley, incomplete, 2nd down.
So
he had Riley open for a split second at the back of the end zone, and he fired the ball. One of the Nighthawks was able to jump in front and get a hand on it.
Second and goal for the Phoenix inside the 10.
Chandler Stern goes wide out to the left.
With Jax Lazine in the slot.
On the near side, Kari Dorsey. Snap goes to Bird. Bird's going to try to get there himself, and he gets about halfway, brought down at about the 6.
Quarterback Bird on the carry.
So it's 3rd and goal, Phoenix down on the 8. Eight and a half minutes remain in the game. Newton Nite Hawks 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 26. 2 weeks from tonight, Phoenix start league play. Hosting the Southern Lake Blue Devils.
So the ball's on the 6.
Oh, 6, all right. Bird looking right. Fires into the near side of the end zone. No!
He tried to pull it in before he got it into his hands.
So now it's 4th and 7.
That was intended for Kari Dorsey out there in the corner. Is this a field goal team coming out on the field?
Oh.
Bird's pass intended for Sage Weiss, 4th down.
$7:59 remaining, third quarter. Counting them up.
They may have to call a timeout. There are 15 seconds left on the play clock.
And we are going to be attempting a field goal here.
Ball's going to be spotted on the 12.
Timeout called by the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. 7:59 to go, fourth quarter. Newton Nite Hawks 28, Phoenix 26. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2. Now the field goal unit has retreated to the sidelines. It looks like we have the offensive group.
We have a lot of switching going on out there. They have not started the play clock yet.
And it looks like Kari Dorsey is in the huddle as the field general there. 4th and goal at the 7.
Yep, Dorsey at quarterback. He's in the shotgun.
A.C. Riley is off to his right in the backfield. Kari Dorsey takes the snap, fires into the end zone, and it is wide and incomplete.
So the ball goes over on downs.
7:53 to go, fourth quarter. Newton Nite Hawks lead by 2, 28-26 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. You're watching Eau Claire or Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Soar like the Phoenix. Whether it's t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, accessories, or much more, you can find it at the Phoenix Team store. Just go to www.tviv.chipley.com and you'll find all the latest Chippewa Valley Phoenix apparel. Show how you're ready to soar with the Phoenix at the Phoenix Team store.
Welcome back. 7:53 to go, fourth quarter. Chippewa Valley Phoenix trail by 2.
Well, last time they were down here on defense, they nearly forced a safety.
And a good stop there as the handoff went to the lone setback.
Back to the 3-yard line. So it's a loss of about 4. Oh, they're going to mark it on the 5. So it's only a loss of 2.
So 2nd and 12 for the Nighthawks.
Loss of 2 on the play, 2nd and 12.
Blake Bartz, Newton quarterback, standing on the goal line. High snap, takes it, looks quick, fires to the right side, and finds an open receiver for a short gain.
Bartz's pass complete to Mario Wright.
Mario Wright.
It's going to be 3rd and a long 9.
Yep, picked up a couple on that one, or a few.
Gain of 3.
6:43 to go, 4th quarter. Nighthawks with the ball and a 2-point lead. Deep in their own territory. Bartz looking to throw and finds a receiver open at about the 23-yard line. That pass is complete to J.J. Jordan.
Complete to J.J. Jordan, first down.
Clock continuing to roll, 6:20 to go.
First and 10 for the Nighthawks.
First and 10 for Newton Nite Hawks on the 23-yard line. Quick pass out on the far side. Goes out to Mario Wright. Wright is still running down the far sidelines. 10-5, touchdown.
That's a 77-yard touchdown pass.
Wow.
Mario Wright with the touchdown pass reception.
This is a big extra point attempt. It remains a 1-score game if they can keep them from getting the extra point.
So the Phoenix trying to fire up the sideline and the defense here to try to shut this point after conversion attempt down. In the backfield and driving it in, Hayden Jones.
2-point conversion.
So with 5:37 remaining here in the 4th quarter, it's a 10-point ball game. The Newton Nite Hawks 36, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
77-yard touchdown pass from Blake Bartz to Mario
At Phoenix 26, and you're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Newton Nite Hawks coming off a 93-yard drive with a 77-yard touchdown pass to go up on the Phoenix again by 10, 36-26.
I think is a different kicker.
Yeah.
I think it's DJ Jackson. Is that the number?
No. Yeah, that, and he's listed as the kicker, and
no, it's not him though. It's Brandon Wilson. but he's also listed as a kicker.
Yeah. Phoenix bringing the ball up 35-40 and brought down at the 42-yard line.
Tell you what, the Phoenix are going to break one sometime this year for a touchdown on a kick return. They are within a step of doing that a number of times tonight. Problem is, if you're kick returning a number of times, that usually means you're getting scored against.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Phoenix at their own 41.
41-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Phoenix, 5:28 remaining, fourth quarter. And Phoenix calling one more guy in. Hey, break the huddle.
10 seconds on the play clock.
Bird taking the snap. Comes to the near side. He's out to midfield. 45-40, 35-30. Bird rolled down to the 28-yard line. Joaquin Bird
on the run.
On the keeper.
That's a 5-minute warning now in the second half. 5-minute warning.
So 4:48 to go in the fourth quarter.
31-yard run.
I've never seen that before, a 5-minute warning.
Well, it's when the passing rules and clock stoppage rules change at 5 minutes remaining. I believe they'll still have a 2-minute warning.
First and 10. Phoenix on the Hawks' 28-yard line. Gets quiet. Bird takes a long snap. Scurries away from right to left, out to the 30, 25, 20. Brought down by his ankles to the 15-yard line.
Joaquin Bird does a very nice job of planting his foot, and all of a sudden he's going a totally different direction.
He's got those defenders running. Good quickness.
Gain of 11 on the play.
11-yard gain. First and 10 for the Phoenix. They're on the 17-yard line. Bird all by himself in the backfield. Fires it out.
Kari Dorsey.
Yep.
Tried to make something happen downfield before he caught the ball.
Yep, good idea to have the ball in possession before you take off. .328 and counting, fourth quarter. Phoenix down by 10 points. Newton Nite Hawks lead 36-26.
Now, I'm interested, why did the clock not stop? That was an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Unless I'm not understanding the timing rules quite the same. This time Bird had no illusions of passing.
No. Headed right to the far side and went out inside the 5. First and goal for the Phoenix.
At the 7.
That's a Rolling Machinery Incorporated. Phoenix first down, first and goal.
Please set the clock back to 2:57. The ball went out of bounds, comes in bounds the last 5 minutes. It starts on the snap. Thank you.
So game clock reset to 2:57.
First and goal for the Phoenix at the Nighthawks 7.
First and goal. Joaquin Bird all alone in the backfield. Nope, check that. He had one to his right. He's going to take it and head close to the end zone. They bring him down at the 1.
His keister touched at the 1.
Stopped by J.R. Messerer.
6-yard gain. 2:35 to go, fourth quarter.
At the 1.
Second and goal at the 1. Joaquin Bird with A.C. Riley off to his right. Way back. And he puts it out there. Riley cuts back, dives in. Touchdown, Phoenix.
A.C. Riley for the touchdown.
So Phoenix pull it back a little closer. Newton Nite Hawks 36. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix 32. A 2-point conversion would be very good here. Yeah, and then the ball back too.
Phoenix going for 2.
Yeah, we're on the verge of seeing one of the most exciting plays in football.
Oh, the pass incomplete. So with 2:09 to go in the fourth, Newton Nite Hawks 36. The Phoenix 32. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Welcome back. 2:09 left in this game. Newton Nite Hawks lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 36-32.
Well, I will say this much for this game. Win or lose, this has been a very entertaining football game, and we've seen a little bit of everything.
Yes, we have. The Phoenix have been playing from behind most of the way here. They had tied at 12 in the second.
Onside kick attempt, and it looks like it's coming to the near side.
And
the high pooch kick.
And it's loose, and the Nighthawks jump on it at the 35-yard line.
They did call fair catch, but he dropped the ball, and once you drop a fair catch, everything's fair.
For the fifth quarter.
Kane Krizik on the coverage for the Newton Nite Hawks. 2:06 to go, fourth quarter. Ball's going to be placed at the 36-yard line.
Now the scoreboard says that each team has one timeout remaining, but I don't know how many the Phoenix have called in the second half. They called a bunch in the first half.
Yeah. And the handoff goes to Hassan Wright, who's actually listed as a D-back, and now we have a timeout called by the Phoenix.
Yep. That timeout is also the 2-minute warning.
All right, 2 minutes to go in the ball game. 1:59, 36-32. Hawks out in front of the Phoenix. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
.159 to go, fourth quarter. Phoenix trail by 4 points. 36-32.
Celebration at the
One of the officials came over toward the Phoenix sideline. I'm not sure if they charged them for that timeout because it was the 2-minute warning. Scoreboard says they did, but I'm not sure.
Ball whistled into play.
38.
Pitch goes back to Hassan Wright.
Hassan Wright on the carry.
Carried it again, and he will get the ball up to the 44-yard line.
3rd and 2.
Clock continues to run, 1:40 to go in the fourth.
Stay tuned for Phoenix follow-up after this game, and Rick Hamilton, one of the offensive linemen for the Phoenix, will be coming up to talk with us.
And the Nighthawks with 7 seconds on the play clock. Not in any big hurry. And they're going to take a timeout. So there's 55. Well, the clock's continuing to roll. Now they got it stopped. 36-32, a 4-point lead for the Newton Nite Hawks. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
My name's Stacy. I'm 57, and I was adopted in 2020. One teen can come in and make you look at life in a whole different way.
You know, he's my father, so I look up to him a lot. If I can be 10% of the man he is, I'll be a happy person for sure.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
58 seconds left in the game. Both teams, I think, have used all their timeouts. Lots of discussion all over the place here with the Nighthawks with the ball.
Nighthawks did call that timeout as the clock was running down. The scoreboard doesn't show that it's been taken off, but
so Phoenix trying to get their crowd into this here to make a turnover and a potential score. And again, it goes to Hassan Wright. And Wright dragged some.
I think he got the first down, which basically means that the Nighthawks can go into victory formation.
First down.
Yep, first down.
Because the Phoenix cannot stop the clock. So, and they're saying wind the clock. So, 1 play left. Timeout called by the Phoenix. Evidently, they did give them back the timeout at the 2-minute warning.
Timeout called by the Phoenix. That's their
36-32, a 4-point lead. Your watch for the Newton Nite Hawks. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
I'm Chris Jakomick. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role is my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jakomick, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. My service never stops.
Welcome back. Now 49 seconds going on to the game clock here. Newton Nite Hawks with a 4-point lead over the host Chippewa Valley Phoenix. 2 weeks from tonight, Saturday, May 4th, we'll bring you the Phoenix as they host the Southern Lake Blue Devils in the league play opener. Coverage begins at 6 with Phoenix rising, followed by live play-by-play action. Ball snap. Ball's knee down. Well, now a timeout called by the Phoenix.
I didn't think they could. I didn't think they had any left.
Yeah,
But the scoreboard may have been wrong on that, too.
Yeah, Pat Hammond's taking a look at his card here because he's got the final say.
At any rate, it's 2nd and 11.
Is that the owner out there talking with them?
Yeah, Jay Deuscher is out there talking to the team. The owner, he's the owner of the Phoenix. Jay Deuscher and defensive coordinator Jay Riley coming off. And, of course, we have Jay Fall up here in the booth. A bunch of Jays going on here.
Surrounded by Jays, yes.
And none of them are colored blue.
No. Ball knee down now in the victory formation for the Nighthawks. And they can just let it run down.
Because the play clock has not started.
No.
Now it has. But there's no sense in it because there's about a 10-second difference.
Yep.
In favor of the game clock. So this is pretty much it.
Handshakes going on as time runs down. We have 10 seconds left.
Well, they are going to snap it one more time.
Oh, they do. And that's the end of the ball game. The the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 32, the Newton Nite Hawks of Iowa 36. Both teams now have 1-1 season records. And we invite you now to stay tuned for the postgame show, and we will bring you up to speed on what happened today. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
You've been tuned to Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football Live on NLWN 2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network. This has been presented for the private entertainment of the tuned-in audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or reproduction, in part or in whole, in any form, without the express written consent of the Northern Light Webcasting Network, LLC, and the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, is strictly prohibited. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Phoenix Follow-Up, with a look back at today's game.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix semi-pro football. Our next game will be on May 4th when the Phoenix will face the Southern Lakes Blue Devils at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on May 4th.
Time now for Phoenix Follow-Up, with a look back at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. And now, back out to the stadium for Phoenix Follow-Up.
And we're back out here at Carson Park with Phoenix Follow-Up. And Jay, first impressions.
Well, the the Chippewa Valley Phoenix had some trouble with turnovers, but they did make some offensive adjustments to keep crawling back into the game. It's just that the speed of the Newton Nite Hawks, I think, got them a couple of plays to get them to get and keep the lead.
Especially Shinkei Grant for the Nite Hawks. That was some serious speed that he displayed.
Oh, yes. Yep.
And but you got to hand it to the Phoenix. They did not lay down and play dead.
No.
And so there's going to be some good things that are going to happen this year.
Yes, there are. And I think that, the Phoenix started out behind 36-yard touchdown pass and a 32-yard touchdown pass for the Newton Nite Hawks, made it 12-0 as both the point afters were short. And then the Phoenix came back with a 2-yard touchdown run and a 4-yard touchdown pass. With 2:03 to go, it was tied at 12 apiece as the point afters didn't make it until the last one in the first half. 37 seconds to go, a 45-yard touchdown pass for the Newton Nite Hawks, and that made it 20-12 at halftime. First score of the second half came on a 1-yard run for the Newton Nite Hawks, and the Phoenix followed up with a 15-yard pass about 5 minutes later. It was 28-18 at the end of three, and in the fourth quarter, the Phoenix scored on a 2-yard touchdown pass, and the point after pass was good as well. But then the final score for the Nighthawks came at 5:37 to go, a 77-yard touchdown pass from Bird to Wright. And the Phoenix finished off with a 59-yard drive with 2:09 to go in the fourth quarter to add a touchdown, and that gives us the 36-32. So for the Newton Nite Hawks, 12 in the first, 8 in the second, third, and fourth quarters. The Phoenix with no points in the first quarter, 12 in the second, 6 in the third, and 14 in the fourth.
Taking a look at some of the numbers from tonight's game. First of all, for the Phoenix, big turnaround in the second half. In the first half, the Phoenix had 157 of total yards. Second half, 290 total yards. 130 of it on the ground, led primarily by Jakeem Bird. And then 87 yards passing in the second half. So they had a total of 447 yards on offense. For the Newton Nite Hawks, they had, let's see here, about 96 yards on the ground in the second half, 189 yards through the air, so they had a total of 397 yards in the second half. Add that to their 178 yards in the first half, so they have 575 total yards. Again, the statistics kind of say what kind of a game it was. 36-32. The yards aren't all that far apart, but the Nighthawks did have the advantage, and so that's kind of the way it ended up. It's unfortunate for the Phoenix, but they dropped this one. They finished the preseason at 1-1. They head into league play in 2 weeks. And we're kind of looking down there. The Phoenix are having a team huddle down on the field, and we're waiting for Rick Hamilton to come up here. He said he would come up and talk with us following the game, and I see him down there. And so hopefully he's going to get out of there pretty quick and come on up and talk with us. I'll tell you what, why don't we take a timeout here while we wait for Rick Hamilton, and you're tuned to Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
There is a road laid out for me.
First night here, but Amy seems cool.
Leading down to the river. I am blind, but I need not see.
What do you think?
I know this road is there for me. If I'm really free, take me down to the river and walk.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I'm Belinda, and this is Willard, and we were adopted in 2021. When we first met Todd, he was singing a song, and I was like, wow, look at this kid with the biggest smile, and he has a big heart to match.
The energy you give Todd, you get it back from Todd.
Yeah.
Todd's a joy.
Yes,
Todd
he is.
really is a great joy.
I love him. You and you.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
How you doing? Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
And welcome back to Carson Park, the Eau Claire Phoenix in their preseason, and with 1-1 mark, and as well as the Newton Nite Hawks, who were victorious in this game, 36-32 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Pretty close. The Phoenix never gave up, but the turnovers, they're kind of hard to come back from when you get a lot of them.
When you turn the ball over 6 times, it's a tough thing to recover from, even though the Phoenix did take it away from the Nighthawks 4 times. So there's really only a difference of 2, but when you lose the turnover battle, it's a tough thing to do to come away with a win. And yet they stayed in there and fought all the way through. And I'll tell you what, some of those turnovers for the Phoenix were very costly when they're down on the 1-yard line. 2 of them down there on the 1-yard line.
Yep, bad place to lose the ball. So the Phoenix back in action 2 weeks from tonight. They will be hosting the Southern Lakes Blue Devils in the opening of the Northern Light Football League season. 6 o'clock for Phoenix Rising, and play-by-play coverage.
And we do have Rick Hamilton working his way up here to the press box, so we'll have a minute to talk with him.
All right. Well, we'll also tell you that Monday the 29th, we'll have Colfax Viking Baseball taking on the Durand, Arkansas Panthers, and that will be available on NLWN TV starting at 4:30. And so we are going to... We're going to have a conversation with Rick Hamilton, who's making his way up here. And Rick, thanks for talking with us. Tough game tonight.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We learned who we are tonight, and that's what we came out here to do.
What sort of things did you learn?
Well, we had to make some adjustments. We made a lot of mental mistakes the first half. Our offense was a little squirrely, but come the second half, we made some adjustments, changing our quarterback out and changing out some more of the foundation plays.
Your thoughts on the Nighthawks as a team? I mean, they're quick.
Boy, what a team they are! They were tough. It took mental strength tonight to get through that game, and I'm proud of them. I'm glad they came up, and I'm proud of the Phoenix for showing up and playing a good game with them.
Yeah. So what sort of things can you take from this one as you start league play in a couple weeks?
Oh, that's a good question. First, we need to start with the timing on the offense. Changing out the quarterbacks was big, so we're going to have to really work on our mechanics in the backfield with that, and and then work on the line with our hands.
Okay. Well, we look forward to following you throughout the rest of the season, and appreciate you coming up. Rick, thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a great night.
Thanks. And this is the wrap-up for tonight's game. 36-32, the Newton Nite Hawks down the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. And for our executive producer and color commentator, Rick Olson, and our producer, Dan Petshaw, cameraman Cameron Rickoff, I'm Jay Fall. Thanks a lot for joining us. We look forward to seeing you in 2 weeks with the Phoenix. Good night.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, May 5th, as the Cavaliers take on the Osseo Merchants from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the Dugout Show at 12 noon, followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, May 5th.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Follow-Up with a look back at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.